Hello again. Part 2. Say hi, Reaper. Don't be rude. What's up, everyone? Good evening. Hope everyone's doing alright. If 5 of us donated half of what we had, we wouldn't have had to waste our points individually. I don't even think 5 of you would need to do half. Are you kidding me? I'm sure most of you, half of your points would cover it. Unless you're like newish around here. What's up, friends? Welcome in. Haley, thanks for being first. JJ, thanks for being second first. Fatisha, thanks for the chicken. You have 386? Yeah, half of 386 is more than 100, so 7 times over, yeah. Good thing that it's an imposed 2,000 daily cap or streamly. Is it streamly or daily? I guess I don't know. Haley, did you not contribute earlier today? Because you were here earlier, right? Well, JJ, you were too. I guess I wasn't clocking who was contributing earlier. Your sleepy ass forgot it was 100k? Oh. You did, yeah? Okay. So it's per stream then? So I guess you can't contribute between streams? On a peak? No. No, I'm streaming, but? No. They're doing one more run? Good for them. Nah, I'm good. It was not properly coordinated, so I was out of the loop until people were telling me for the 2nd day in a row that I missed a queue or something. Plus, I want to get this shit over with because I couldn't do it earlier. So, maybe next time. Maybe. Per stream, you don't remember if you did earlier? Well, I was only asking because I wasn't sure if it was per stream or per day. For some reason I thought it was a daily thing. Not streamly thing. Oh, you forgot about that point thing? Fudge bucket and cheese nuts? That's okay. You probably don't have a bamillion points to throw out anyway. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Who am I to say how many points you have? Thanks for contributing. I really don't want to go shopping. I forget who was complaining about it. I think my grandma was complaining about how expensive things are. As far as I know, she has no reason to complain. Like, money has never been something she's cared about. She always buys, like, name brand shit that's not on sale or whatever. She likes coupons and stuff, but she's always been kind of blasé about prices going up or whatever. You have enough. That's good. I mean, you contributed 2 full days worth so far, so, you know, you're paying the tax or whatever. You did not nap earlier. This is my surprised face. Of course you didn't nap earlier. You never sleep, even when I'm not streaming. You've been awake too long on 2 hours of sleep? Gee, you know what would have remedied that? If after I ended my stream, you went and slept, like you said you were just dying to do. Yet here you are, conscious. Go to bed. I was hanging out with Tuli and Raquel and Giggly, and then after your stream, you're gonna find someone cool to raid out to, and I'm gonna hang out there, and then they're eventually gonna raid somebody else, and I just gotta go to stream and stream and stream and stream. Ugh. If you raid Super Gamecast again, I'll be up all night because he was so funny saying 45. Ugh. I'm never gonna sleep again. All my friends in different time zones stream at different times, and I have to be everywhere. You need sleep, kid. Gotta give the Totter is live now? You already were here. You got a vibe, you mean. You were already here today. You already got your fill. Go to bed. You already lasted through an entire stream. Go to bed. Alright, kisses, love you, gunai. Nine.
Trees.
Okay, and you have a 15-day streak. Good for you. And you've already announced it in chat, so it already counted for the stream. Now go to bed. I don't know. You're doing that thing that you do, where like you cause problems for yourself and you complain to me about the consequences of them. I'm tired from not sleeping. Why didn't I sleep? Because I didn't go to bed when I said I would. But now you get to hear me complain about it. Ow, my tummy hurts, but I just drank a gallon of grease from McDonald's. Ah. Grease and my void where my gallbladder were don't get along, but I still ate greasy foods. Ow, my stomach. Surprised because you're not super sleepy right now, and no, you had KFC? Oh, you had Kentucky Fried Grease for dinner? So in 2 hours when I'm still streaming, you're gonna be like, ah, my empty gallbladder. Phantom pains. Ah! It's a Metal Gear Solid. It's a Metal Gear Solid sequel in my stomach. Only ate coleslaw? Coleslaw's pretty good. Grease chicken, yeah. Kentucky Fried Grease. It is greasy. Ew, wait, which part was ew? Me saying that the Phantom Pain is a Metal Gear sequel? That one was pretty good. I liked what little I played of it. You love some coleslaw? I've had some pretty varied coleslaws in my day. Some of them are really tangy, some of them are kind of sweet. And when they cut the cabbage weird, I don't really like cabbage that much. But a coleslaw is okay, because I don't like cook it and make it weird. Greasy chicken, ew, true. True. Only coleslaw you eat is your mom's? Aw. I've never had homemade coleslaw, I don't think. You like sweet and lots of vinegar? Yeah, that sounds like you. Then you cover it in salt or whatever. Mix in some ranch. Coleslaw's good? Yeah, I agree. Comes in various shapes though. I've had ones that were super vinegary before, and that's kind of nasty. I like them when they're a little bit sweeter. They can't be too sweet, they gotta have a little bit of tanginess to them, or otherwise they're kind of gross. Ew, ranch cabbage? No. Would. Tisha, you can't eat regular fried chicken? Why not? Like it's a limitation of some kind, or you just you can't stomach it, you don't like it? I'm not the biggest fan of it, to be fair. Because usually I get it from chains, and they usually just... Like I said, it's just grease pockets. Just kind of nasty. More than kind of nasty is nasty. If I can get one that's crispy and a little bit dry, like they fry it high and it's not dripping wet and gross grease even though it's fried, then I vibe. But that's harder to find than you would think. At least from chain restaurants. Like Popeyes and KFC. Fried chimikin? Mm-hmm. Chinikin?
Trees.
Any gluten? I see. Yeah, gluten intolerance is kind of rough, huh? There's a lot of food that has gluten in it. I could see that being something to navigate. I was thinking about it today, not gluten intolerance, but when I go to my grandma's and we watch game shows, they often have advertisements for medications on TV. And, it's really annoying, frankly, but one of the ones that came on today was about migraine medicine. And it reminded me, there's this girl that I've seen, well, she's a woman, I guess, on TikTok, who's been making a bunch of videos posting, like, sick wife applications because she has something called cluster headaches that I had never heard of, which are basically like migraines on steroids that last for months, among other things. And I'd never heard of them before. So we saw this commercial, and I posited toward my mom, "You ever heard of cluster headaches before?" And she just calmly goes, "Yeah, your grandpa used to get them." Like, used to? Because this girl on TikTok, whenever she makes these videos, she talks about how awful they are, and talks about how prolonged they are. Like, she can have an entire season of the year where she's just, like, writhing in pain on her floor. And when she lived with her ex-partner, like, he literally had to prevent her from killing herself because she just wants to beeline to the nearest knife block and, like, carve out parts of her head, among other things. And that one time she had a migraine and she liked it. It was just pretty colors in her eyes and she hardly felt the pain that it supposedly caused. But anyway, my mom told me that my grandpa used to get cluster headaches, which I thought, according to this lady, she's like, they're prolonged. I've had them for 10 years. They say there's no fix. So for, you know, the foreseeable future, I'm going to get cluster headaches all the time. And I need a man to take care of me or whatever. So she's putting out her little application, and then she put up a Google Sheets form that guys are apparently filling out with their net worth and like the fact that they can prove that they can take care of a sick woman or whatever. It's been an interesting catalog to follow on TikTok, to say the least. Also, she's kind of funny. I like hearing her waffle on about stuff. But anyway, I learned of cluster headaches, and it's been fascinating listening to this lady talk about them. I don't know her page name, unfortunately. She just like happened upon my For You page, and now I see her shit all the time because I obviously stick around and watch her videos because they're intriguing. So I can't route you to her, unfortunately, but I'm sure if you went on TikTok and typed in sick wife cluster headache, you should come up. But anyway, I just learned about these cluster headache things. So my mom's just candidly like, yeah, your grandpa used to have them. I was like, what do you mean used to? Aren't they like a lifelong thing? She's like, I don't know, but he only had them for a handful of years when I was really young. So by the time he was 65 and taking care of me, he wasn't getting any cluster headaches as far as I know. Never saw him like curl up in the corner wishing for death. But that was an interesting factoid to learn today, that my beloved grandfather used to get cluster headaches, which is a concept I only learned about recently because of TikTok. The thing that led me to talking about this was that on that topic, I was like, that's crazy that my grandpa used to have cluster headaches. Because I don't know what kind of health ailment things are inherited, but I do not get cluster headaches. I can say that wholeheartedly. And my mom used to have debilitating migraines a lot when I was a kid. And I don't know if she still does, but definitely when I was like in my 10s and teens, my mom would get debilitating migraines. It would like put her out for full weekends, or like she'd be on a migraine hangover for several days because one hit real hard and then there's like a post fog or whatever. And I've known people that have talked to me about migraines, that they get migraines. They've described to me like their symptoms and severity and the after effects and this and that. And I can say with pretty good certainty that I don't get them. Which again is crazy because my mom used to get them like crazy, and I guess my sister gets them somewhat often. I don't know how. And if I was supposed to inherit the cluster headache gene, I dodged it. And if if migraines are something you inherit, I dodged that too, apparently. Maybe it's a good thing I've been such a fidgety fuck, because I was just like dodging bullets as I stirred around in the womb or something. But yeah, I don't get migraines or cluster headaches or whatever, but I guess they exist in my familial bloodline. So anyway, Fatisha talking about having a gluten intolerance reminded me, like, I've dodged quite a few bullets that exist when it comes to being lactose intolerant or things that are in my bloodline or just like commonplace things people can get. So that's interesting. But yeah, gluten intolerance sucks. I'm sure you find your way around it. I mean, here you are, however many years in, continuing to eat food and not die, so good on you. But yeah, ew, fried chicken for sure. But also, it's just kind of gross. Sorry, friends in chat who live on the stuff, but very greasy, and I'm not a fan. Hi, Caesar. Hello, Mr. Tortilla. Hello. Or should I say hola? What's up, Caesar? Also, Luck, what's up? How you doing, bud? Happy Thursday. How was your day? Cluster headaches are death. People actually kill themselves. Yeah, I guess that's what that girl on TikTok says. Her descriptions of them sound brutal. Sometimes I get like slight headaches where like if I turn my head, it feels like my brain jostles a little, and then I feel severe discomfort for like a quarter of a second. And on those days, I want nothing to do with the world. And then sometimes I get genuine headaches where my whole head will like pulsate and all I want to do is lay down and not do that much. And that's just like a normal headache. And those are awful and I want nothing to do with them. You're telling me about migraines that like blur your vision and then you get a hangover after them and they just fuck you up for days on end? I can't conceive that. And then to learn that that's like child's play and that above migraines exists a subset of headaches that last for months on end and just like feel like your brain is eating itself alive, and then one day they just kind of, you know, go away for 6 months or whatever it is. Baffling to me. So I'm good without. Migraines suck. Yeah, I know you get them, JJ. That's always crazy to hear about. Haley, you were like that in school? Used to be dysfunctional for a week. You've learned to just fucking deal now. They're just as bad, but now they manifest differently. Differently how? UI, Rye? What is UI? Do you think I'm... What is the term for shit on screen in a video game? UI? Lol ain't the same though, you miss tortillas. Wait, you used to not be gluten intolerant? It's a thing that developed? Not the same though? No, but I'm just saying like genetically disposed things that could have landed in my lap. I'm very lucky that I don't deal with health things that people have. Like gluten intolerance is a thing. Not everyone has it. But, you know, gluten intolerance or lactose intolerance or allergies to certain foods. Like the only ailment I think I have is I'm allergic to certain types of medicine, which is totally fine because I don't fucking take pills. So, I'm good. But, you know, I'm not allergic to foods. I'm not allergic to certain substances. As far as I know, I don't have like a heart murmur or some kind of genetically inherited like kidney disease or something. Maybe if I get older, I'll be blessed. But, you know, up until now, knock on fake wood attached to my desk. I'm just lucky they don't have any of that stuff. Wasn't a thing a long time ago? You didn't discover your thyroid crap until later in life. I see. Another case of the it's not medically taken seriously or acknowledged until recently. And then one day everyone's eyes opened up. Caesar, you generally never heard of them? That's so scary. Yeah, I was saying earlier, there's a girl that popped up on my TikTok page who is putting out applications to be a sick wife, and she's trying to find a rich man that'll come and pay for all her hospital visits and keep her from killing herself when she gets a bout of headaches. It's been an interesting thing to watch. Sick wife, yeah. Because she's chronically ill with cluster headache bouts or whatever, and has been for the last decade or something. It's been super interesting to learn about through all of her rants on the topic. And I'm very thankful that I don't suffer from the same. Luck Day was pretty good. Went to happy hour with a new friend. We love new friends. It's so weird making new friends as an adult, but it's nice when it works out. How did you meet a new friend? How do adults meet new friends? I know them through work. They go to the same gym as me. Those are the only two things I can picture. Which I'm not denouncing, but I don't do those things, so it's irrelevant to me. I can't also make new friend at gym or work. Also, the people I work with are fucking brain dead. So I was like thinking. Gym stream when? You gotta follow someone else for that. Did you think you'd give up if you had lactose intolerance? Can't imagine nonstop headaches. Yeah, same. Can't imagine not being able to eat pizza without shitting my brains out or whatever. Haley, you've had 2 clusters ever. They are bad. It felt like a needle was in your fucking eye socket and twisting. You couldn't see shit and you were curled up in a corner screaming. Nice. Ultra Instinct. Oh. And they manifest as seizures and twitches. Ew. Still pain and fever and sick with migraine, but also those on top. Woo. But it's just knots, yeah. Batisha, I mean, I wasn't thinking. Oh yeah, I read that, sorry. I was actually somewhat caught up. Haley, your Metropolol has kind of helped your chronic migraine, so that's sweet. You have them still definitely, obviously, as you say occasionally, but you'll take 2 to 4 migraine days a week, then 6 to 7. Jesus, fuck. Happy hour, woo, true. Does gluten intolerance prevent you from drinking certain stuff? Is there gluten like in the wheat or whatever that they use to make ales and stuff? I haven't really clocked it. One of those things that hasn't been relevant to me, so I haven't done proper research. Lucky went to a Time Left dinner a while back, which is a dinner with strangers, trying to meet new people. This guy and I became homies, so kind of just developing the friendship. That's cute. Now kiss. But not like in a romantic way, just like be bros, you know? That's cool. I see a page also on TikTok. There's a Pitch a Friend page. I follow it, but I'm not going to do anything with it. But there's apparently, like, Pitch a Friend Buffalo, where people will bring their friends to a location and then record a TikTok, or, like, in the room of people that show up to this thing, they'll, like, pitch their friend, or their friend will just pitch themselves and say, I'm into these things and I want friends that like video games or play basketball or whatever. And, I follow the page because I think it's interesting, but never would I ever be found in public being posted on a Pitch a Friend Buffalo thing, trying to meet homies through public weird reveals of myself, verbalizing a friend dating profile to a room of strangers in public. That sounds like a social nightmare for me, so I'm just gonna you know, stay a hermit, never leaving my house, talking to strangers across the country on the internet that I'll never meet face to face unless they pop into my house for a weekend. And then I'm gonna sit around wondering why I don't have any friends IRL to go bowling or whatever with, and, you know exactly what the answer is. But that's cool that you're engaging in such things, Luck, and that it's working out. And that you're meeting new friends, or at least one new friend. That's more than I've made in a decade, so that's cool. Like, genuinely. Even though I said now Kith or whatever. I am jealous, I guess. Haley literally used to be every single day. Yeah, it sounds miserable. This week's been bad, though. I think the weather and pressure changes are screwing you. You also have this weird fever, whatever shit is going on today still, but it's fine. Could not possibly be your body, like, malfunctioning because you're running on 2 hours of sleep and you've been awake now for 25.5 hours, or whatever the math is. Couldn't be that. Go to bed. Caesar, the first thing you do when you get to Buffalo is filming a Pitch a Friend with me? Yeah? I'll pitch you, man. I think people will be, like, left high and dry because you don't live here, but we can, like, post a TikTok of you to Pitch a Friend Buffalo. We'll film a Pitch a Friend together. You're very giggly and sweet and easy to talk to, so I'm sure you'll rake in the homies. You need sleep? Here we go. You do need sleep. You said you slept from like 8 to 10? Oh no, that wasn't last night. Sorry, that was this morning. So no, it hasn't been 24 hours. It's been 14, but you're still only running on 2 hours. So, you know, you sort of count the time you were conscious yesterday. Fuck pressure changes. Those sometimes trigger migraines. They sure do. Seasons change, time passes by as the weeks become the months become the years, and also here's a migraine. That's what's happening this week with you? Is bad constant? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to winter. Even though winter doesn't start until like 3 days before Christmas. But you know, welcome to snow already on the ground, or what have you. I started a run while I was waiting for the stream to start. So I'm gonna mindlessly play this game while we still chat. Right now it's a little throb in your right eye, but it's on your right, so if it gets bad, it gets bad. Right side is much worse than your left. The reason why? Is it like the half of your brain that's affected or something? Is your brain affected for headaches? I imagine so. It always feels like it when I get normal-ish one. But yeah, that's definitely shitty. I don't envy people that get wicked headaches, that's for sure. Caesar, when you come to Buffalo, man, it's not like we're running out of chicken wings or whatever, but I'm tempted to say that so that you hurry up. Because that's the real reason you're coming, you know? You want to try true, authentico chicken wings. And we gotta play pinball! Because Super Gamecast was saying that Buffalo is a fucking pinball hub, apparently. And I don't have a single interest in pinball. Because they're arcade machines. And arcade machines, what's that? Require money to play. And I don't spend money, so... But, you know, the mechanics or whatever of them are fine, I guess. But you were either being polite or you sounded into pinball. So maybe we could eat chicken wings and then go play slippery chicken wing hand pinball together. Fun. Genuinely have no clue why. Never had any EKGs while having a migraine. You've had a CT scan, but it was inconclusive other than pituitary hypoplasia. I do not know what that is. Hate that you're not in bed in the dark, no sound, nothing, so it's not a migraine. You've lived with those so you can function? Why, who says that? I have one guess. Does the local Reddit feed invalidate your medical stuff? Slippery hand pinball sounds code. Yeah, do you know how hard you can like spin those paddles or whatever when your hands are slippery? I don't. I don't play pinball. But, you know. Maybe it's quick. Maybe it's an upgrade. I don't know. My one guest used to, but not anymore, thankfully. Nice. Was it because they caught you in a doctor's office one time actually talking about how broken you are, and they were like, what? That's crazy, on God, for real. No cap, bro. But that's good that that doesn't happen anymore. Still sucks that it happens, though. Especially with people that are close to you. Or like doctors, I guess. If you tell doctors, like, I get migraines still, and then they ask, like, do you have to rot in bed in the dark? And you're like, oh, well, no. Don't know what clicked, but yeah. Even if you heard what clicked, you probably wouldn't understand it. Your brains work differently or something, that's fine. But yay, same team stuff. That's good. I haven't been paying attention to my weaponry stuff. We have a level 1 flamethrower, a level 4 lightning, and I just picked up the little pulse thing. And if I open this crate, which I will take... I don't know. I want to get the flamethrower online, so even though I should get the pulse to level 8 first, we're gonna work on the flamethrower that's only level 2. Maybe that'll convince the game to boost it a little bit. Though thus far they've been not blessing me. Anyway, yeah. Fuck cluster headaches and migraines and the like. And fuck genetics that make life hard. What a hot take, I know. Everyone's suddenly like, wow, he's so brave. He's so brave for saying things that suck are bad. I feel so represented by my streamer. Oh my god, I always wondered if he hated migraines. So glad to hear him speak out on the hard topics. You sit here and watch the sparkly lights like a show now? Yeah, that's what the TikTok girl was saying too. They're so familiar or whatever that you just kind of like, not necessarily vibe, but you know, that was the jizz. Can't say whether or not that's actually true, but it sounds similar. Pretty lights though. Whenever I see like weird color or whatever, for any reason, like I'm sleepy or I'm sick so my head's kind of foggy or whatever and I start seeing stuff, I hate it. I feel so confused and it's gross. But if you have migraines, I guess it's a commonplace for that, or that they are commonplace. Sorry, I noticed that my microphone was like in the way. That like times 1,000? Yeah, I can imagine. There's a visual kaleidoscope inside your face. Less pain, I guess. I believes you. But if you close your eyes, I would think so. Instead of just having blurry vision, you just have like a pitch black inside your face night sky, and then a backdrop of unwanted color. Sounds lovely. Sounds almost soothing, if not accompanied by searing pain throughout your entire head and probably upper half or whatever. Trees. Yeah, it sounds almost artsy until, you know, you take into account everything that it is. That's so cool. I want a kaleidoscope light show in my face. Everyone's been going outside looking up at the sky to see pretty colors, but me, I can just get a migraine. Oh shit, I have a shield. We love shields. Sometimes whole body migraines are awful. Take my chronic migraines for a week. Who, me? No, I'm good. It'd be interesting if you could do that, though. It's like temporarily rid someone of something by taking it on yourself, but not just like their chores, you know? Just like medical ailment things. That'd be neat. Not you if someone said the pretty color thing. Yeah, I know. Gross misunderstanding of the ongoings. You can have them, but you want them back? What? Nah. You don't want to subject someone to them forever? No, you totally can. That's like the lowest tier of burdening someone with something, you know? Over Halloween, I was watching some movies. I remember, I think it was JJ, you were asking me what movies I watched, and then I didn't go into the list because there were many. But some of the movies I watched included Smile 1 and 2. If you've never seen the Smile movies, the premise is, it's kind of like It Follows, but not really. Where basically a person is afflicted with a demon that appears to them in like a visual fashion if they witness somebody killing themselves in front of them, which is forced upon by if the person has the demon for long enough. It will just like take over their body and commit suicide with their body in front of someone else, passing the demon that was inside of them at the time to someone else. So, in order to pass the demon on to other people, you have to kill somebody else in front of somebody else. And you murdering that person in front of somebody will pass the demon thing that will eventually kill you to the person you kill in front of them. So, you have to make a decision. You gotta make a decision for yourself, is the whole gimmick. Which also, if you've never seen the movies, I think that might have been a spoiler, actually, now that I'm remembering. I think the whole how to pass it on thing is a bit of a spoiler, so, sorry. Those movies are kind of new. I didn't mean to do that. But that's the concept, or like, that's the thing. It's not just that you're being plagued, it's that you have to, and the relevance to this conversation, is that you have to make a decision about someone else's livelihood in order to save your own. And, you know, if you could pass on, say, migraines, maybe not by murdering someone in front of someone else, but if you could pass them on and rid yourself of it, you know, maybe that's a good thing. Even if it comes at someone else's expense. Like, whoopsie, wrong place, wrong time, now it's your cross to bear. I don't know. You can juggle the moral quandaries yourself. But yeah, I guess I could have referenced It Follows, because I think in It Follows it's the same thing, where, like, you could pass it off to someone else, but you had to do something. What was it in that movie? You had to fuck them? Or something? I don't remember. It Follows based? Yeah, what was the gimmick in that? You could pass off the thing that tried to follow and kill you, but you had to fuck them or something? It was that? I'm not making that up. That was like the shitty premise of the movie. And then if your fuck buddy dies, it comes back to you. Yeah, I guess I remember that. And I say fuck buddy because you wouldn't pass it to someone you care about necessarily. So it's got to be someone you intend to, you know, pump and dump or whatever. Oh, sorry, that's the name of the gas station in Fortnite. Whatever. Same gist. What's up, Super Game Cat? Speaking of someone I'd pump and dump. Go elsewhere hype. Yeah, what's that meme the kids are saying? Like 45 or whatever? Ugh. Anyway, yeah, I guess now that I'm talking about this, It Follows has more or less a similar plot point to the Smile movies. Which also, I'm pretty sure Smile 2 just came out like this year, but if you watch the first one, you already know the shit I spoiled. So, the new one will be new to you at least. Sorry. I 100% forgot that was a spoiler. I shouldn't have talked freely about it. Reminds you of Saw. Good idea and concept, but execution was stupid. I am going to respectfully disagree. Oh wait, no, the first Saw wasn't bad. 6, 7. I actually really like the respectful disagreement part was going to be, I really like the first Saw movie. Because instead of it being just like gore porn, where from the onset they rip people's tongues out and like rip their spines out Mortal Kombat style, but with less finesse and whatever than in Mortal Kombat, they just like do it brutally. I watched the Jigsaw, no, not Jigsaw. I watched Spiral also during my Halloween movie binge thing. Spiral's the one with Chris Rock in it, where it's like more of a cop flick or whatever. Well, I guess they all are. Like, the first one's kind of like a cop trying to solve the mystery of, like, where the people were or whatever in Saw 1. But anyway, Spiral was not that good. But in the intro sequence, they just cut straight to, like, a person who's getting, you know, Saw gamed, we'll call it. And the dude was, like, standing on a stool with one leg or something. The stool had one leg. And he was tippy-toe standing on a stool with his tongue in a vice, with an oncoming train coming, and the gimmick was like, Mr. So-and-so. Because they don't have the real Saw voice anymore, so they have some, like, Timu voiceover come on, and they say, like, Mr. So-and-so, you told a lot of lies as a police officer, and as such, you need to rip your lying fucking tongue out if you want to have a chance at continuing to live. So, your tongue is locked in a vice, and if you fall from the stool, you'll rip your tongue out and have a chance at life, or something ridiculous. But the movie just, like, opens with this, like, gory bullshit, you know, gore porn stuff. The first Saw movie is, like, two dudes wake up drugged in a room, handcuffed to, whatever, supply pipes or something near a bathtub, and they're told over the speaker that they, like, one of them has to kill the other one, or neither of them get out of the room alive. And neither of them want to do it because they don't feel any kind of way about each other yet. And they're convinced that they can find a way out if they team up together. So then the whole movie is them trying to, like, game the people that are trying to get them to be at odds. And they find little clues around the room or whatever. It's like a bit of a puzzly thing. And then they start to unpack their backstories and how their paths cross or whatever. And then eventually they kind of have, you know, a dynamic where maybe they'll kill each other. But Saw is actually interesting, and it's more of a thriller movie. It's not just the whole movie, they're getting all their, like, shit yanked out of their body or whatever. They're not getting their tongues ripped out or smashing their face or whatever. Or if you don't solve this puzzle in 30 seconds, sandpaper's gonna come and strip your nose off of your face or whatever. Nothing like that. It's just like, the worst thing that happens, I think, in Saw that I can remember is that, like, one guy decides to saw a body part off, and, like, that's it. Which is bad enough, but, you know, that's a way to get out of handcuffs, I guess, if you're willing. But as far as I can remember, it's, like, it's not really worse than that. They don't glorify, like, the really gross stuff so much in the first Saw movie. But then you get to Saw 2, and I watched, like, 5 minutes of Saw 2 and I shut it off, because the first one was so cool and such a, like, interesting thriller movie. And then you get to Saw 2, and it's like a bunch of unlikable people are in a haunted house for some reason, and in every room of the haunted house, they, like, insert themselves into a dangerous puzzle. Like, oh, here's a glass box full of heroin needles that has some, like, Cracker Jack's toy at the bottom of it. So, oops, you slipped your arm in, and all the needles face the opposite way, so if you pull your arm out, you're gonna get jabbed with heroin needles, and also there's a saw coming that's gonna chop that arm off anyway. It's like, what the fuck? This is such a different movie immediately. Some of the doors are locked, and if you peek through the keyhole, they'll detect it and blow your face out with a small shotgun. It's like, what? What happened to the weird, sinister, like, thriller plot? Why did I talk about this? Anyway, I watched Spiral, and it was just that gore porn bullshit, but Saw 1 was good. Where'd this come from? Oh, it reminds me of Saw, but Saw's gross, except for 1. Yeah, I agree mostly. 6, 7. What's that meme the kids are saying? 45. I don't care, I won't ever really see that movie. What, Spiral? Yeah, that's fine. Saw 1 was genuinely good. Genuinely really good. It immediately cemented itself in, like, my top whatever movies of the dark type. Horror or whatever, thriller. Saw 1 and 2 based, 3 4 meh, 5 shit, 6 based. Saw 1 was a PG-13 movie in the first cut. But people who dismiss Saw 1 as torture porn or smooth brain, it's not a torture porn game or movie. It's 100% like a thriller. Because they're not really that tortured, really. At least not compared to the other stuff. But yeah. 2, I don't know if I agree that it's based, because I couldn't get past the first few minutes. I was just like, oh, this is such a departure from the vibe of the first one. I was really fucking with the first one. And then I haven't seen any of the other ones outside of when I whimsy watched Spiral and was like, this is kind of gross, but whatever. It also had like a mystery aspect or whatever to it, and then it had a little dumb twist that didn't matter. Like, oh, the person who is behind it all has a connection to the guy, I guess, if you knew his backstory that we didn't tell you. It's like, oh, okay, that's stupid. Cool that they were related and they knew it, but like, we had no fucking clue, so what a reveal. Anyway. Spiral ass, Jigsaw was alright, 1 and 2 based. Yeah, I don't know about all that. You saw that trap? Meme trap. Heard Saw X was good, but haven't bothered. Well, it sounds like you're a fan of the franchise, so you could bother. How are you feeling about Black Phone 2? Never saw the first one, but might just because the second one. I haven't seen either. I learned the premise of the first one. I'm like, are we glorifying pedophiles? Maybe I don't want any part of this. But also, I enjoyed the Terrifier movies because those are like laughably bad with the way that they present stuff. And also they're terribly misogynistic because in one of them, Art the Clown like captures a girl and strips her naked and hangs her upside down and then saws her in half starting at her vagina. And like, that's maybe a little too much. But I did like how outlandishly goofy and gross those movies were to an extent. Terrifier's actual gore porn? Yeah, I don't know if I was prepared for just how much that was the case. I've not seen the third one though. I have heard that the third one is like a cut above the rest somehow. Pun intended, because you know, cuts and stuff. But like, those movies are rough, dude. But I heard the Black Phone 1 premise is like a guy called the Grabber steals and kidnaps a child off the street, and he does that all the time and kills kids. And the kid that he captures in this movie tries to escape by taking tips from someone that calls him in the room. Why they're calling him in the room, I don't understand. I'm sure it's revealed. But like, crazy premise to, you know, have it be about children and an adult stealing children and that adult being called the Grabber. I don't really care that he's played by Ethan Hawke. I am surprised that he is, in Fortnite, you know? But I haven't seen the movies, so I guess I can't actually talk about if they're good or not. It's just that the premise, as I understand it, sounds a little adjacent to not so good things. But again, I watched the Terrifier movies, so I guess I can't actually say thing. Black Phone 2 ass, Black Phone 1 based on actual book. Black Phone 2 is weird fanfic. Meh. That was meant to be a goo. Do not let that pass. What goo? What? Did Haley delete your message? What are we talking about? Saw one unironically one of the best horror movies. Yeah, I would agree with that. I really liked it. Oh damn, was it ass? I mean, Dark Fatisha seemed to like it. Black Phone 2, that is. Terrifier's actual gore porn practical effects showcase? Yeah. It just doesn't justify its existence at all. Black Phone's based on a book, very good. The phone is the ghosts of the children. Oh, I guess that's cool. They're trying to make the Grabber a thing. Yeah, I 100% hate that that's even his name. Especially because if they make him famous enough, they'll just let him do it. You know? Sorry, that's like a nine-year-old deep cut reference. But you know, we're constantly reminded of such references because every day there's more breaking news on the same topic. Fatisha, you're right, yeah. You don't understand, Rye? It's the Ethan Hawke. I don't give an Ethan fuck. Who cares? Has he ever been in anything? I don't even think he's ever been in anything I've seen, so. You didn't delete anything? What was the goo thing? Go elsewhere? Never watched Saw, actually. I know there's a doll thing on a bike. Watch the first one. Watch the first one. I promise you it's not people dying in horrific ways on screen for minutes at a time for 2 hours. I promise you. It is a like psychological thriller that pits people at odds in an interesting way. So it's like sort of a mystery and sort of a how do we break out of this thing movie. And there's a twist toward the end that's like super fascinating, and it's just really it's a thriller through and through. I'm sure it's classified as a horror movie, but like it's not jump scares galore. You're gonna get whatever, and people aren't getting slaughtered left and right for your visual entertainment. It's 100% like a whodunit style thriller. And like I said, I watched it a year or two ago and it immediately cemented itself as like one of my favorite movies, but I haven't rewatched it since, so maybe I should do that. Crime thriller through and through, yeah. It's 100% not what you probably know the Saw franchise to be. 2 rides the line, I don't know, man. The start of 2 is immediately like, you know, you're in a torture house. But 100% watch the first one if you can find it on Hulu or whatever. Black Phone 2 is the studio trying to make the grabber into a thing. 1 is a finished story. Black Phone 2 is studio pump. I see. It's gonna get lost. Read later. We missed a chat earlier and I'm not in this chat because I don't know Saw or movies, period, to be honest. You do remember in middle school you'd be in your bed crying, whining, usually on the phone with one of your friends, borderline panicking because you were seeing weird shit even though your room was dark? From migraines, you mean? Also, is that copy-pasted the message I missed? Sorry. Yeah, I got kind of sucked up in the whole movie talk thing and I did forget to scroll back to that. That's from when you had migraines as a kid? That's super gnarly. And you'd call your friend because you were scared? Aw. That's cute, but like in a sad way. 2 rides the line though? I don't know if I believe that. But I didn't watch enough of it to actually judge that for myself, because I, like I said, shut it off after the first demonstration of like, this is what we're glorifying all of a sudden. Not drip feeding you information about how this is interesting thriller or whatever. It was just like right off the rip, gross killing stuff. There's now footage of you playing competitive pinball online. Nice! Slide it into Caesar's DMs immediately. Immediately. He yearns the pinball content, he was saying that one time. Or sorry, Sir BT. You guys aren't on a first name basis yet. Hurry it up. Saw 2 starts are off and there are definitely more traps, but the through line is still crime mystery. Golly, I wish I could believe you. I wish the bias I have from watching 5 minutes of that would gel with what you're saying. I'm not sure if I'll give it another try. ODM Sir BT. You'll put it in chat? You can try. I don't remember if I have link protection on. Probably not. Is it a YouTube link? Okay, time for sleep. Okay, thanks for hanging out, Dark Fatisha. Have good sleep. Dream of gore porn or whatever. No, don't do that. But have a good sleep and a good work day tomorrow. I guess hit me up about Rivals whenever you have an idea of when that might be. But appreciate you. Have a good night. Forehead kisses. Love you. Good night. Steve Ty. Have a good work day tomorrow. Boo work. She'd be like, take this Tylenol, take this aspirin, take this. Like, Mom, let me chill. Oh, Mom would make me, like, drink water? Yeah, dude, that's what I do, okay? Every time someone has an issue, I'm like, but have you had water, though? I normally take whatever for this medicine. Yeah, but have you had water yet, though? Or like me, I'll be like hurting and I'll be like, I must not have had enough water, fuck. And then I guzzle. Yeah, have you had water though? Have you drank? Not drank, it's gotta be water. You drank water though? You dream of getting stabbed by the trickster from Dead by Daylight. Perfect. Just don't have him like hang you upside down from the ceiling, you know, that whole thing. Anyway, sleep tight. Catch you tomorrow. Golly. You need your salt? From what? Drinking beer? Drinking? Yeah, the Terrifier movies were like not fucked up necessarily because worse things have been depicted. They just kind of lean heavily into things that would be like shocking to people that are sensitive to certain issues. And it's very much like edgy humor in the form of whatever, physical stuff. But 110%, not actually good or interesting movies. It's just that the character himself is comedic in his presentation, unless you're terrified of clowns. Because he is a clown. Believe it or not, Art the Clown is a clown. So if you don't like clowns, you might not like Art the Clown. More at 11. But yeah, those movies, super weird, and would not suggest that anybody watch them. It was one of those things where I only watched them because I've been seeing the character literally everywhere for the last handful of years. Because he, like, somehow established himself as, like, a modern horror movie, slasher movie, whatever the fuck movie icon. So I'm seeing, like, skins for him in Warzone, and now he's in Fortnite, and the like. And I see him advertised on, like, Halloween-ly merch and stuff. But that doesn't mean anything, because I'm now seeing the grabber on that sort of stuff. And surely, I mean, I don't know. You guys are saying Black Phone 1 was good? And then they pissed in the mouths of their fans for the sequel? Well, actually, some people are into that, so that's not universally bad. But you know what I mean. They ruined the character or the story they made or whatever in the sequel. But either way, I find it odd or whatever that, fuck. Oh no, I'm alive still. Oh, no, I'm not. I thought I wasn't. I find it strange that the grabber exists. Yeah, I didn't get my flamethrower online there. That's rough. We go again. You hate clowns? Like you're scared of them, or you're just off-put by them? I think it's valid to hate clowns because underneath every clown makeup or whatever is, say it with me, a person. And people come in all shapes, sizes, forms, and flavors, and most of them suck. So, egad, a weird-looking, made-up, whatever person. Also, egad, it's a person. How terrifying. Like, genuinely. You honestly don't know, they make you uncomfortable, you're not scared. That's what you think. You think you're not scared. I lied. I don't want Rocket Barrage. You gonna try Absalom? Nice. Did you try it the other day? I know you opened it, but I think you were just seeing if it was running. Because Steam told me that, you tried it for the first time, but I was like, that just means he opened it. That doesn't mean he actually played a run. But do enjoy. I stand for Carl, but, you know, you're probably gonna like Galandra or whatever her name is. Well, good luck. If it feels a little weird at first, don't feel disheartened. You can go to the test dummy or whatever in the hub and, like, be told by the orc lady how to play the game. And that's actually sort of helpful to do, I guess, if you do a run and you're like, what the fuck do the buttons do? Or what the fuck is the, say, like, clash timing when you heavy attack someone who's attacking you? Because I was struggling with that, especially with the sword lady. So, taking like 2 seconds and doing the moves at the training dummy before you start might not be a bad thing. But don't let me determine how you're gonna try a game, but do enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, if you ever want to do it, we can. Just not right now, because I'm busy. Yay, Teeter's on. I am on. I'm not on every night, but I try sometimes to be. Because I know Lacey needs her sleep. What's up, Lacey? Backseating? No. I'm just offering tips should you choose to maybe use them. That's all. One of those things like how people post videos on YouTube, like things I wish I knew when I started Absalom. Man, my hands hurt again. Overwatch? I'm sorry. Did you ever do anything to help them yesterday that you can do again today? More of a joint, though? Like your knuckles hurt? Crack 'em? Just kidding, that'd probably make it worse, honestly. Lacey, how are you? How was your day? Or whatever. Hi. How you? How things? Happy evening. You're the grabber? I would not say that. Also, that's a mechanic in Absalom. If you walk into an enemy, sometimes you grab them. They must all... You must be really famous, because they all just let you do it. You just walk up to them, and suddenly they're up in your hands. It was good. Nice chill day. Nice. Those are good. Those are the preference. No, you didn't find anything other than elevating. And your heart rate is way high right now because fever, so it's not good to elevate. True. You crack them, they'll all dislocate or break for sure. Nice. Then maybe you won't feel them once they're dislocated. Maybe don't try that, actually. But boo your hands. Go get an ice pack or something. I don't know. Flaccid broken fingies. Yeah, noodle fingies. You could permanently claw grip a controller if you crack your knuckles right now. Look at you. There's 14-year-old 90 cranking Fortnite players that would kill for your hands. Ramen fingers? Yeah. Exactly. Send nudes and you just send a picture of your ramen finger. You know, like noodles. When the grabber hits up your phone. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, that sucks that your hands hurt again. And that you didn't find a way yesterday to remedy it, so you're not going to have a way today to do so. That sucked. And Google was not helpful yesterday, so why would it be today? Doot. Shit, man, now I'm curious about Saw 2. That's annoying. I'm not gonna run and watch it, though. Yeah, it's okay, though, if you just keep them moving, at least it's bearable. So you're tippy-tapping. You playing a clicker game? That would help. Tippity-tapping. I was debating if I wanted to pick up the shotgun or not. The answer feels like no. Tippity tapping, stretching. Nice. Hopefully it helps. Follow the drone. Don't go away from the blueprint, though. Oh, you bastard. Alright, I'll be right with you, though. Yoink. Stretching your skin more than your joints? That sounds correct. That sounds like how I'd expect that to go, maybe. Ow. I see the light of the drone. We caught up, thank goodness. Ow. Nice. Auto gun. I want the full firing machine gun maybe before I want the leave shit on the ground flamethrower. The molten cum flamethrower. Oh, ow. I need to stop taking damage as well. That's my bad for forgetting. You're so flexible and it's problematic. Why are you flexibling your fingers, though? Oh, because when you stretch them, they, like, overextend or whatever? Yeah, maybe don't do that. Well, that's bad. Overextending your fingies is bad. Stretchy fingies, yeah. I don't see any useful purpose for that. They just go and go and go. You got Energizer fingies. Little battery fingers.
Trees.
Trees. Trees. They remind me of getting snow the second week of November at home. Fuck's sake. Skyrim the 2025 mod. Shit was nuts. What shit? Snow? True. Climate change is fake though, yeah. If you ask the right people that don't know anything. So true. You're so real for that. Look at you not being affected by the woke mind virus or whatever. Based. Uh-oh, we're talking politics. Don't tell Super Gamecast. You're gonna unfollow and mute the stream. $45. Uh-oh, Super Gamecast 45, my ear. Maybe he said 45 because that was his favorite president, you know? Yikes. Accidentally political yesterday. Referencing the wrong number. Nah, just a slip of the brain. Or tongue or whatever. It was really funny though. I appreciate that you didn't even say 4 or 5, it was just 45. Isn't Haley a zoomer? Yeah. You are though. He clocked it immediately. Live, breathe, and just give off a zoomer aura. Especially earlier, man, when you and Nicola were just like completely blowing up the chat together with individual messages over and over. Damn. Daycare got let out early. Shit. All the tablet kids are talking in my chat. That was fully on purpose. I know, because I was complaining about it and you both were like, you know, cranking it up, but it was funny. He lurks here enough, surely. What, that he can clock that you're a zoomer? I mean, I don't think he needed to lurk. He just had to talk into in his chat for like 5 minutes. He's like, oh, I see. All us like old, slow, and tired people can clock it, the youthful energy immediately. You'll understand when you're middle-aged like us. But my body's 96 or whatever, I know. That dino radar, yeah. Exactly. Some people have gaydar or whatever. We have like old and broken down youthful energy is tiresome to us, dar. Can hardly keep up with our own thoughts, let alone those rifling past us. Type shit. Back in my day, we laughed at 69. For some reason, these dang kids have subtracted 2. See, that's how you can tell that you're old, is when you say that it's 67. This is what I was making fun of Gamecast for the other day. Because he was like, what's that joke among kids? They say like 45, and it's like, no, bro, it's 67. Like individual letters, individual numbers, 6, 7. What is it, like 45? Too good. I wasn't gonna carry on about it, but it's been immortalized outside of my efforts, so I'm just continuing what other people are continuing. I can't be blamed. 45 is so good, yeah, because it conveniently distracts from Go Elsewhere. Because it happened like the same night or whatever. You can't escape it though. Oh no, it was the next night. You're like, oh, Go Elsewhere had his 15 minutes of fame, but we moved on to something funnier now. Ha ha. Remember 45? Ha ha. I wasn't being mean with Go Elsewhere. Ha. Remember 45 though? Ha ha. Yay, moving on. We don't respect 67 in this household? No. I hardly respect 6-7, but like I do a little bit. I do a little bit in the sense that like, you know, people our age are using it ironically or whatever. Or also just to spite children, so when children hear us 6-7ing, they're like, ew, it's not cool. Those people who are balding slightly are saying it. And it's like, that's right, shut the fuck up, kid. We'll 6-7 you to oblivion as we riz up whoever. The Rizzler. Baby Gronk Ohio Skibbity Toilet. You're so old, you shouldn't even know about 6-7. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't you see it was recently crowned the word of the year? Even though it's not a word in the slightest. I was only made aware of it because cherished news publication, whoever the fuck makes the word of the year, made 6-7 the word of the year. So now I know about it. Even though I'm geriatric, I know what 6-7 is because it was the word of 2025. It's a number. It's not even a number. It's a pair of numbers. Or it's like a sequence of numbers if you're being super pedantic. But it's not even a number or a word. But it's the word of the year. So, you know. If you ever get imposter syndrome and you're like, oh god, I'm not good at this thing. I shouldn't actually be here doing this thing. I feel out of sorts, out of place. This isn't for me. You can just look back and remember that 6-7 was the word of 2025. And you'd be like, ah, shit, dude, maybe what I'm doing, maybe I am actually fit for doing what I'm doing. If two numbers can be the word of the year, I can be insert whatever situation you're in that you don't feel equipped for. When the imposter syndrome bees hitting hard, look back fondly on the word of 2025. We're getting into the difficult decision-making portion of my run. Ooh, also we're getting into the I'm about to die to everything because I'm not killing shit fast enough portion of my run. Uh-oh, I hate this portion. Oh, I really hate this portion. Can y'all fuck off until I get my little insta-kill thing back, please? Would you kindly fuck off? Oh god. I used the juice and nobody died. Reduced cooldown. We love the sound of a reduced cooldown. Flames always, please. There's a chance I make it to this satellite that's nearby. Oh, it's just that little yellow circle up there. I gotta be able to get up there without any impedance or whatever within the next 30 seconds. I said without any impedance. Fuck off. Am I supposed to say impedance? No, that means you, like, piss unexpectedly, right? No, that's incontinence. What am I saying? Whatever, we made it here. I'm a gamer, not a dictionary. Piss boy, indeed. Somebody gotta do it. Somebody gotta piss all the time. I will allow it to be me. Because it feels kinda good. Lol, what? What? The word I was trying to say? I don't know. I was trying to say stuff wasn't getting in my way. Trees. Like, I will not be impeded. But, like, the whatever of being impeded. I think it's pronounced impedance or impedance. But when I said impedance, I thought I conflated it with incontinent for some reason. Because words. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Best gimmick in a game I've seen in a while and I have to share. I'm playing the Digimon game. Our friend Grant plays the Digimon game and streams it too. And you meet a frog Digimon that sells transportation services, but you have to make him cringe. His power is that when something is super cringe, his body reaction is to teleport you, so you basically have to rizz him up or say something cringe to teleport around the map. I've been laughing at this shtick for like an hour. So can you 6-7 at him? Cause like, free transportation, man. Catching bodies on the highway, 6-7. Do or whatever. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, so we're gonna go follow Grant, new friend of stream I stumbled upon through Jordy's streams. You can shout out Jordy too if you want. Because they were co-streaming Peak one night and I wanted an emote. And they were my randomly chosen victims because no homies I have were playing Peak at the time. Preset responses would be amazing if you type in custom phrases and 6-7s. Yeah, missed opportunity for sure. Oh god. Oh god, wait. Yeah, that was, yep. Is that correct? They last played Peak. That was yesterday, so that is correct. I got my auto gun last and it still dealt the most damage. Shit, fuck, man. I think I gotta go full blaster mode because this just isn't working otherwise. So we start auto gun, we take blaster, shotgun, laser beam, sniper. You hear that? Auto gun, laser, blaster. Auto gun, laser, blaster. I already forgot. I said rocket shotgun or something? I already forgot. But that's the vibe. You just think someone having a natural body reaction to literally teleport away from the situation when they cringe is an introvert's dream superpower? That is true. But they teleport with you? They like bring you along? The game hates me where you restart. I want to be able to instant transmission. Yeah, that's what a migraine is. It's like all the people giving you their energy so you can instant transmission, but you feel it as an overwhelming pain in your head, so you just hold your fingers on your head and you teleport somewhere and all of a sudden your pain is gone and you are elsewhere. You go elsewhere. Hey, it's you coded. Poof. They can choose who to bring along or just leave solo to get away. Oh, so you want to riz him up then, not make him cringe. Because if you don't riz them up, they won't take you with them, right? Or they'll try hard to get away, but they'll be like, oops, finger slipped and you came with. Cringe. Are the baked-in responses really cringy too? Like, would you also cringe at a lot of the options? Alright, when I see the weapons I want, I gotta lock them in or else I'm gonna be force presented with stuff I don't want eventually. So to avoid that, we're gonna just like take weapons as they show up and then upgrade them later. It's JRPG stuff, like always remember that those that hurt you are probably hurting inside too. So it's just like cringe motivational speech things. That is super cringe. Don't motivate me. Don't motivate me. Cypher PK put out a video. Prominent Fortnite creator Cypher PK put out a video on TikTok the other day talking about how he's getting a divorce from his 10-year-long wife, Daniela something, PK I reckon. But it was like a response video to like all the, you know, childish Fortnite players or whatever in his community that have been like brigading her social media or whatever on his behalf as a result. So he put out a lengthy TikTok explaining that they shouldn't do that and that like their breakup is not new and is not their business and they haven't disclosed like their personal reasons for splitting up or whatever. And one of the things he said at the end of his video was like, this is a message I think a lot of my viewers, especially the younger impressionable ones that exist online, need to hear. And then he said something about how they shouldn't engage in incel behavior because having a negative mindset will prevent them from meeting women. So he was basically like, if you tell yourself that like you're heartbroken and you'll never find love again, then leading with negativity will make it so that you take action to never find love again. Which like is valid to an extent or whatever, but saying I need to say this to my impressionable incel audience is so cringe. And then trying to be high and mighty about like, yeah, so I cut ties with my wife after 10 years. And I won't tell you guys why, but also don't be an incel. It's like so crazy to me. But also big ups, like literally don't be an incel. Brother. Yeah, dude, internet drama is so funny. Or like rich internet star drama, because I guess it's not internet drama, it's like his personal life drama being broadcast on the internet, which is different in a way. But you know, I have a platform of impressionable 6-7-year-old Fortnite players, and you know, don't be an incel, brother. Pretty wild. Autogun blaster, did I say, or autogun blaster shotgun? Did I say rockets? I want laser? Did I say rocket barrage? I feel like I said rocket barrage, but I don't know if I'm gonna regret it. No, sniper rifle. Fuck rockets, we want sniper. Give me cooling fluid. Fuck rockets, we want sniper. I'll remember that for the duration of the run. Surely, surely, surely. We're trying to just get, like, projectile happy, you know? Different guns shooting bullets everywhere. Shooting bullets till the cows come home. Shooting cows till the bullets come home. 4-5 is the Teeter community, 6-7. Not really. It's more like an adjacent community, 6-7, but, you know. We immortalize people misspeaking here, so with the approval of the streamer at fault, we could potentially adopt it here as well. Haley's Go Elsewhere seems to be recognized in spaces outside of mine. Dude, I spread my balls. Oh. No balls, though, apparently. I've been being told for the last couple days for reasons I don't understand. No balls, though. I spread my balls, but no balls, though. Can you explain the no balls thing to me? Was I involved in that, or is that just something you picked up somewhere and started dragging through my chat? No balls, that's why? Because I spread them, so I don't have them? That makes no sense. I obviously had balls to spread. That's why I said I spread my balls. Obviously. How is that no balls? Got him schmacked? Schmacked? Who's smacking my balls? And why wasn't I aware? You don't know. Oh god, here we go with this like Gen Z nonsense I don't understand and you can't possibly explain because it has no substantive origin. Come on, dig deep and explain it for realsies. You can do it or whatever. What do you mean you don't know? You know. You must. You honestly have no explanation for no balls except you and JR just say shit? That's actually the most valid explanation you've given for one of your Haleyisms ever. I will admit it has no actual origin, yet I do it anyway, cause funny. Confusion equals funny. I get it. You like confuse, yeah. I accept this explanation. Not that you did it for my approval, but you have it. You have my approval. I now understand brain rot Gen Z plus JR trying to be Gen Z lingo. Actually, no, it probably is mostly JR's thing, huh? Because JR and I grew up in the times of early internet. And a lot of early internet humor was just random so funny. So, valid maybe. Or it's a bit of both. Because Gen Z kids don't make any fucking sense either. Although I think it would sort of skip Gen Z and it's a little bit Gen Alpha. Because they're the ones laughing at stuff that makes no sense, like 6-7. I don't know. The world's just fucked. We're all wrong in our own ways. Everyone's to blame. I'm not one to draw generational divides even though they draw themselves. I'll just say that we all have our weirdness. And then that way people still like me even though I do hold a position that's like anti-youth. Secretly anti-youth, but I'll just be like, trees. We're all fucked up. If I keep this mindset, I'll be a right-wing grifter in no time. I'll hate everybody and still, like, placate to certain sub-communities so that I can make money on the internet. This is my villain arc origin story. God, no, please. If I even begin to become a right-wing grifter, please embrace the gun laws I pretend to love so much. Take me out back and do me in. I welcome it. Anyway. I'm pretty sure lol so random has been a thing for like 4 generations straight now. But I don't actually know the origin of it. I do know when I look at a lot of early internet humor, I don't have a single fucking clue what half of it is from, other than just like it sounded funny. You know? A lot of the stuff is just like weird like audio stims, I think. Kind of like Charlie going to Candy Mountain or whatever. It's just like, lol, they say funny voice lines that we can repeat in science class. Lol, ha, so funny. Or Charlie bit me, like, tee-hee, it's so funny, lol, so random. Uh-oh, I die again? I die again? I think. I am not killing, and also I'm, like, stuck here. I have to live long enough to get a blast. Oh, I'm alive still. Well, I'm dead now. 100%. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I gonna get out of here alive? Oh shit, dude, what? How? My laser's ripping ass a little bit. As long as I go in the direction I'm moving, I mostly will... Nope, just kidding. I was gonna say mostly will live. Herm, man. I think this is the right path forward, though. These 5 weapons, I just have to get them in the right order. If I get Plasma Gun earlier than these other guns, then I can get the mini bullet stream online quickly. The bad news is I think I have to play this game until I do this. So, like, even though I want to go to bed within the next, like, hour or whatever, I'm content with not. I need to fucking do this, because I'm really upset that it's taking me so long to beat this challenge for this game. I can't believe how much I can feel a difference in the XP gain, though, when taking away the thing that makes it like deal triple value or whatever within the first 3 seconds of it dropping. It is a very substantial difference. Also, I 100% did not need this shield to pop up right now because we're kind of chilling. Also, I think I need to start taking damage upgrades when they appear. Because I keep getting to points in the run where I'm not killing anything, and if I had a percentage damage increase, that would not be as much of a problem. Would probably still be a problem, just wouldn't be as much of a problem. Laser beam or sniper rifle? I want to say laser beam is the better item. Especially because I can aim it myself, mostly. Although, I have to use my movement stick to do it. I can't actually use my look stick. Which is sad. I'd prefer to move in a direction and aim in another direction if possible. As far as I can tell on controller, that's not possible. Fuck. Double fuck. Hi, Scusy. Oh, that guy juiced. Okay. Laser beam. Maybe a touch or two of movement speed won't be too bad, but it may also be bad. Be health regen for sure. I do need shield, but I need to take the guns I want before I get forced to take other guns I don't want. We said that in the last run as well. Ow. I'm moving through areas, not collecting experience, wondering why I'm not leveling up. That's on me. Alright, let's do a frenzy tower since I'm at one. Want to bed in the next hour? Imagine Tier not wanting to play Supervive with me. Tell you what, if I finish this mission and I'm riding high still, because I am kind of on like a caffeine high. I had coffee way earlier, and then I had a can of Dr. Pepper cream soda, or cream soda Dr. Pepper at dinner, and I've just been riding a caffeine high this whole time. So if I finish this challenge and you're still down to clown, we could link up for some Supervive. Hundo P. I'm glad you liked that game, man. Genuinely, truly. That game has been, for whatever reason, a bit of a hard sell for me over the last year. I played it on stream for like a couple weeks, singing its praises, reminding people it's free. And I feel like I have people that play similar games or whatever, or like battle royales, and it's just like a different flavor of the same thing. And it's just been so hard for me to like sell to other people. So it's exciting that you seem to actually like it, unless you're just like dealing with it because it's a game we could play together. Even though I still owe you a fucking Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. When life calms down enough to play games regularly. Find your character for now. Really want to get in more games with Nyx. Yeah, Nyx seems cool. Not that I'll probably ever try her if we play together, because you'll be stuck to her like glue, but that's fine. I like the characters that I like, which are quite a few of them actually. And I'll probably want to try a lot of the newer characters as well, so I won't be missing out at all. But it's cool that you like her enough to stick with her already. I always get curious when I play hero shooters or the like, where there's a character selection. I always wonder if there's a character I'm gonna like more than the ones I gravitate towards, so even if I find one I super gel with, after a short period I'm like, yeah, but I gotta try the other items on the menu, you know? I'm not just gonna come to the restaurant and always get the chicken fingers, even though they're so fucking bomb. Cause that's cringe, man. And then I try their like split pea soup and I'm like, this doesn't slap quite like chicken fingers. But, you know. What's this one? Eggplant parm, and I don't like eggplant? Yeah, but, you know. I've been surprised before, might as well try them. And then I'm like, fuck, that ain't chicken fingers. Anyway, this is Overwatch characters, Brawlhalla characters, Supervive characters, Soul Calibur characters, Mortal Kombat characters, you know? The variety is there, and I'm just like, I gotta try a taste. There's no way my first pick that was based on vibes alone could have been correct. Gotta put the feelers out there, you know? Definitely be trying other characters, but like if you ask me right now who my main is, it's Nyx. Yeah, that's valid. Who else have you tried? You tried, who have I witnessed? You tried someone before Nyx. Don't remember who it was. Your options would have been super limited, so it shouldn't be that hard for me to think of, but I don't have it. I just remember that once you switched to Nyx, well, I was gonna say we didn't lose any more games, but frankly, we didn't lose that first game you played as not Nyx also. So we were just vibing, Sir Thriving. super vibing. Oh shit, dude, the blueprint went away. Just kidding, but the reward I get for getting here in time did. That actually really sucks. Black dude with sword, electric woman in tutorial with soldier 7667 guy. Soldier 67. Yeah, the tutorial was what the hell is his name? I like Soldier 67. I know you mean like 76, but he's a rip-off Soldier 76, so he's Soldier 67. We have Soldier 76 at home. Catching bodies on the freeway, 6'7". Funny. Yeah, Brawl is the first guy. Electric Woman was, Jewel. And then, what's the name of that dude? I never played him, and no one I played with ever played him, so he didn't really matter to me. I used to play with a, what's that character's name? Main. The one with the fist. The girl in the mech suit with the fist that I mentioned yesterday. The name is escaping me now. That's a cool character. I tried her a couple times when I wasn't playing with the people that played her all the time. Because when I played alone, I was like, shit, now's my chance. The hell was her name? Doesn't matter that much, I'm just mad that I forgot. Anyway. Much different character than the ones that you tried. Maybe not the vibe. But I will say, that game has a good mix of characters that all play considerably differently. That's always a good sign in games that have characters, is when they all feel very unique to play. That's actually the one hat thing I'll tip to Absalom. Well, there's quite a few. But that game I was playing the other day, that beat 'em up, it only has 4 characters, but they all feel very distinct with like their attack timings and their combo capabilities and what their actual abilities do and stuff. I was very pleased by the unexpected variety that was in that game. Shout out Meepsy, who's been asleep for 6 hours or whatever. Variety. But yeah, it was good shit. In Absalom. I like so much very good. If she were you, she'd be awake right now. Because you're awake right now? That's true. What do you mean if she were you, she'd be awake right now? If she made bad decisions about her own sleep patterns and stuck to those bad decisions, she'd be awake right now? True. Oh, because I said her name, you're saying I would have summoned her by saying her name? Nah. If Meepsy falls asleep with the stream on and hears her name, I think the most that she'll do is like feel happy that I said her name or that I'm thinking of or like referencing something about her, and then she take her happy ass back to bed. That's my guess. Next time she's around, we can quiz her on it though and ask what she would do. What would you do if you fell asleep to a Teeter stream and you heard him in your sleep stupor say your name out loud? What would you do? And then that dude from that over-publicized Ken Quinceañera, What Would You Do TV show would pop up and like interview her about, you know, the shit. We talking shit about? Well, that's because for you, it's normally we're talking shit, you know? I don't have a lot of dirt on Meepsy because she doesn't constantly spam my chat with Gen Z drivel and typos that insult people. Go elsewhere. So I don't have to reference stuff that she'd be offended by. But you? Shit. Sitting there high off drinking ranch all the time, just fat finger slide typing shit into your phone. That becomes a meme immediately. Trees. It's funny because it's true. Not even lol so random. Lol so relevant. So true. So funny. I have a different brand of humor. I don't lol so funny. I lol so callback. Lol, so relevant, so true, so funny. Lol, so wordplay, but not quite in this scenario. We have fun here. Even though you say you hate it here. We have fun here. We girl boss too close to the sun here. I was fucking dying earlier after I said that and people received it well. I want to claim that as my own because it's like such a stupid thing to ever fucking say. I heard that for the first time the other day, by the way. Speaking of TikTok, like I always do, I follow a girl on TikTok who does piano stuff. Her name is Gemma something, and she'll often play these like kooky riffs on a keyboard and ask the camera what time signature it's in with a multiple choice option. And they're really funky and groovy, and I like music stuff, so I try always to discern what the actual time signature is, even though it's like undiscernible or whatever because of how just like kooky it is. Not in a math rock or whatever sense, like it's very much, you know, a repetitive pattern, but it's such a strange and like syncopated or whatever pattern that it's often difficult to determine the shit. But anyway, she's been posting other types of videos recently where she's like sitting in her car dressed in a normal modern day outfit, scrolling through the radio, and it'll just be like snippets of songs playing over her scrolling, and she makes faces at how shitty the music is. And then she'll switch to herself in like a vibrant old jacket from like the 70s or whatever, vibing to old hits of past eras, saying how music was much better. You know, like lol, the good old days are behind us type shit. Which, you know, whatever. You can appreciate old music and be that kind of boomer that's like rah rah rah, all modern music is bad. But however, she does find modern music that is dog shit to showcase as examples of how modern music is dog shit. So, you know, hats off. And one of the examples she did the other day was the line, "Did you girl boss too close to the sun?" from that Taylor Swift song that everyone's been referencing when they meme on it. And my god, is the presentation of that shit lyric even fucking worse than just hearing people say that it exists in the first place. Like actually hearing the words come out of her mouth, trying to seriously say that as if it's some kind of comeback. Ooh, holy, it is so bad. You've not heard that? Have you heard references to it? Or was my use of girl boss too close to the sun completely foreign and unexpected to you earlier? Because if so, the context is Taylor Swift like shadow dropped or whatever an album within the last like month or so, and other than singing songs about Travis Kelce's dick, she also has a line in one of her songs where she's judging people or whatever, and she unironically says, "Did you girl boss too close to the sun?" in some kind of like quasi-modern nod to Icarus. And it's so fucking cringe. I didn't just come up with that. I wish I could claim it. But no. Queen T Swifty is the one who put that pen to paper, or one of her ghostwriters or whatever. And my goodness, I thought the fact that that existed was bad enough, but when I heard the actual delivery in that song snippet, my flabbers were gasted, or whatever people say when they're shocked nowadays. It was brutal to hear. But yeah, I do want to sort of like ironically claim that as my own, because that phrase alone is so hilarious to me. Especially if said in an unironic and serious tone, which I would never use it in, because how can you be taken seriously talking like that? But yeah, that's the origin story, like the true origin story of it. I did not come up with it on my own, but it was very funny. Amazing use, truly, yeah. And then after B clipped it, I liked what I said when I was saying, great, now people are gonna be exposed to me saying, like, licking a tablet, whatever. That was funny too. Not to pat myself on the back, but I was making myself laugh earlier. Sometimes you gotta laugh at yourself, but not in a oops, I'm a blonde ditz kind of way, but like in I'm actually incredibly good at wordplay and sometimes it's fun kind of way. Give myself flowers. I don't think all that highly of myself, but I do think I'm funny. You were crying earlier? I know, because I was just pissing venom in your direction. But you're also saying, like, crying, laughing like it's a good thing. But also, like, you were in the roaster's chair. For your incessant chat spam, Gen Z tendencies, or whatever we were talking about earlier. You and Nicola. Licking your tablets, hitting enter too many times between your messages. I'm not gonna lean back into it again, but that was the vibe. I was having a ball. It was fun. Giving into it, I know. But, oh man. But yeah, I can't genuinely claim the girl bossing too close to the sun thing. That is a pop culture reference, and not a good one. Wait, what hit me? Oh, I got hit with a projectile through a wall, I think. Or lightning or something. Ow, that time I got touched. I need to get to that satellite. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, I have a bursty thing. We use it on the way. Boom. Get me in, Dale. Wait, now I don't want to be in here. I have to leave. Hold on. It's gonna like oh, it's also counting down again? Brother, don't do that. 2, 1. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. And I have survival burst. We survival burst. And my biggest op is still here. Fill the bar. Fill the bar. Fill the bar. Sorry, I'm shouting. People are sleeping. Sorry. 3-way laser beam. We love 3-ways. Look at all this damage all of a sudden. Look at them all girl bossing too close to the sun, just getting got in front of me. Everywhere I look, people are dead. I'm not gonna run that into the ground. I'm gonna stop referencing it now, but my goodness. It was fun earlier.
Trees.
Trees. Is my stream shout at the big dudes if I want to? No. When I stream at night, I recognize people EP to it, so I should be respectful of the sleeps and just like keep a calm, consistent, non-shouting vibe. I don't expect you to understand. Wait, follow the drone. Shit, did anyone see where that drone went? Oops. Don't shift tab out of OBS, that bad. Whoa, layered audio, nice. We could have heard me whistling over me whistling. Okay, battle data to HQ, skippity, skippity, skip, skippity toilet, skip, skip. Oh, follow the drone, and then went bottom right. Okay, and that was so long ago. It was like when I first left this area. But we can catch up, I think. It was like somewhere in this direction, kind of, maybe. I don't know how far to go or how much to wiggle back and forth looking for it. Oh, great. Shield. In more ways than one. Oh, I found it. I found it. No, I didn't. Fuck. Well, I have a minute to find it, so we'll take this and then hope for the best. Oh, also the last boss fight starts in a minute. That sucks. But I lied. I gotta find this drone, because I want to turn my auto gun into, like, a never-ending firing gun. And I can only do that if I find where the drone went. Probably not gonna happen. I think I was too far north or something. Unless this is it. Unless this is it. Target retrieved. Oh my god, clean. So clean. Auto gun. Alright, show me this boss. We're about to melt it, I hope. Where is he? Where's he at? Come get your medicine, bossy. Why does it feel like I'm not dealing anywhere close to enough damage, even with all my weaponry? Look at that health bar, absolutely going nowhere. Because, like, what sniper? What auto gun? What lasers? What shotgun? What? This health bar is perfectly intact. If I stand directly underneath them, my auto gun actually shoots at them, but then I take damage from the boss. No, auto gun, I need you to reach the boss. I think the time for that is much too late. Also, I'm going to die. Yeah, we die here. But I only got them half dead in, like, more than half the time, so shit. That sucks. I'm never gonna do this. Generally pretty soft-spoken, so you don't need to worry. You're a smartass, though. Soft-spoken? I mean, you talk quietly, if that's what you mean. Oh my gosh, now I have a weird little itchy bumps on my tummy. My body's actually gonna kill itself. What's happening? I definitely took my allergy meds. Itchy bumps on your tummy? Hives, maybe? Are you stressed? I mean, what a stupid question. Does Meepsy tickle my pink? Duh. What in the butt? I said what in the butt? What was my starting weapon? Auto gun? Laser was top dog, but because I got triple booty. Alright, let's try something completely out of left field. You ready? We start with shotgun. Cringe, I know. Probably won't do me any good for a little while. But I've been surprised by worse. Just kidding. One shot from a shotgun doesn't kill. What's the point of the slow fire rate if it doesn't murder things? Oh wait, I got a twofer there, buddy. Literally sitting here feeding a Digimon 50 apples so it loves me. What's your life become? I don't know. What would you rather be feeding apples? Toji? Probably not good, actually, so. Since you don't have a valid alternative, like, it might as well be a Digimon. Okay, I got 3 of my 5 weapons in my first 3 pulls of the game. Is this good? Time will tell. How long can I stand here before danger comes? That long. That sucks. That wasn't as long as I would hope. Sorry to those in chat that hear that a few times a week or whatever. Shots have a chance to be crits or an additional bullet from the auto gun. We take that. And then I would like to stand still again, but we'll see. XP boost this early is good. Ah. The spider waves are gonna suck until I get more bullets, although I do have my little mind blast thing that kills everything on sight. 6-7 spider bodies on the highway. I really should spec into more health, but my body won't allow it. I don't know why I started moving instead of hunkering down where I was at. Do the enemies move through the environment here? They do. I wasn't sure if this was a better place to hunker. Ooh, Blaster though? I didn't get Blaster last time, right? I have auto gun, shotgun, sniper. We're missing blaster and laser. Laser. No, I have laser. No, I don't. That's sniper. So I need laser. I know what I'm doing. Don't get it twisted. I guess I could go do frenzy zones if I'm trying to kill people quickly. I know I've been saying that all day and only doing it every so often. I should just commit and do them all often, like all the time. I will do them often. Giggly's stressing you, actually, you take it back. She's the reason you're itchy, there you go. Because of her peeking. That sucks. Why, what is she doing? Risky jumps. Climbing with no stamina. She went into lava to get Benja gaming. I didn't know Ben played Peak. Well, good for her for being a hero. Are they on Caldera? Or are they in the fucking thing to leap? Caldera, you 100% dive into the lava to save homies, but in the actual mountain thing, I wouldn't do. The kiln's kind of crazy. Balls of steel. Talk about no balls. No balls is how you get Giggly to dive into the is how you get Giggly to dive into the lava to save someone. But not really, she just does it. All balls. Yeah. Go tell her that. All balls. Don't typo, though. I don't know what word in that you would typo. Balls, balls. Oops, I meant all
Trees.
Balls. Balls, balls. Honey, I'm home. Meaning I'm at this chest thing. Ow. My guns are at what? Level 3 only? I can open that chest, I guess. It's right there. It's not going anywhere. These spiders break through my mini bullet defenses, which is annoying. We hate spiders around here. In the game, anyway. I was like, can't tell Benja Gaming he has no balls, you don't know him well enough. That's true. He seems kind, I think. I enjoyed talking with him when he was in my chat that one night. I caught him off guard, I think, when I raided him the other day, though. He's active in Gigglies, yeah, that's good. So was Shag. The two of them kind of came out of nowhere, and I'm all for it. They both seem super cool. But neither of them would be caught dead over here, which is totally fair. Much different vibe. Shag's a vibe, yeah. He's like omnipresent, just like you. He seems to be like in the places all the time. You got some omnipresent competition, or company, depending on how you look at it. He's everywhere, always, yeah. Except this corner of the internet is yours alone for now. Your little safe space. You reign supreme. It's company for sure. I know. I'm sowing fake dissent among people I hardly know for fun. Girl bossing too close to the sun. Funny. Uh-oh. Wait, I needed my make everyone dead thing now. I honestly don't think I give a shit to chase down a blueprint for credits. Okay. We look for frenzy zones. I keep forgetting that that's what I keep agreeing to do, so I apologize for not doing it. I will go do that now. We head north, breaking chests and elites. Looking for frenzy zones. I won't forget. I won't forget. Hey yo, double upgrade, let's go. Supply drop located? Maybe we head toward it and then we find a frenzy zone near the blueprint or the chest that they're pointing at. Everything I have is mid-tier though, it's not like it's anywhere close to 8, so... Wait, I could pick up the blueprint on the way. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we'll get the blueprint then. Just because I can. No other reason than the fact that I'm right here, so I might as well. Except this is a million enemies out of nowhere all of a sudden. If I didn't know better, I would think there were 7 minutes left. Hi. Can't see shit, Captain. I need to get down here, actually. Can you guys fuck off real quick? He's right there. Yoink! Gimme, gimme! Gimme prize! Money! Sorry, I'll get caught up in a sec, Haley. It got kind of sweaty gross for a sec here. I also haven't gotten a gun upgrade in a minute. I kind of like to catch up on chat during the upgrade. You'd think with all these fucking enemies everywhere, I'd be picking up more experience than I am, but the problem is I can't really move to get it. Exhibit A, me standing still. Menacingly, but not really. Cowardice-ly. Hey, it seems like you just live in Discord or on Twitch, but you literally don't. You have certain notifications on all the time. People you watch are live at different times, so you could go from stream to stream. Yeah, I know. I get it. I don't think you're just staring at Discord waiting for people to join voice channels, but I imagine you get pings and actually read them in time and stuff. I get it. It's just easier to say you live in these places, because it's a close enough summary and fits the vibe. But I know you're not literally just like drooling over your Discord app waiting for people to do things. You got other things going on. You got crocheting to do and ranch to drink and weather to talk about. So, can't just be staring at Discord all the time. You do miss pings more often than it seems, but generally you're there? Yeah. Phone's always on you. Yeah. Clinging to life with 6% battery as you take screenshots of things. I know. But you hear stuff? Yeah, that's good. That's another thing too. All my servers are muted, right? Like on Discord. So if I don't get any direct pings, I don't get push notifications. And when I do get push notifications, they vibrate. So, like, 2 times a day max, my phone vibrates. That's 73% right now? I'll believe you just so that you don't feel it necessary to prove it. Buzz buzz. Yeah, it's kind of like a buzz buzz. It is a very brief buzz buzz, though. So it's easy to miss. And I don't really have reminder functionality or whatever on my phone that will replay notifications I didn't hear. which I'd probably be able, I would use greatly. I could use reminders for sure. I hate everything about being right here. There goes my shield. I need my little burst thing to refill faster, please. I used it on these dudes shooting stuff, and I didn't even kill them, and now I'm getting stuck on the wall. Oh god. Oh, it's bad. It is bad. Where are those guys who were just shooting me? They didn't just die. I know they didn't die. They must have teleported off screen or something. Wait, there's a pile of money here. Maybe they did die. Fascinating. Every mom's set to just one really long buzz, and Brandon's is recognizable, but everyone else's is just the standard vibrate. And honestly, probably muted. Yeah. For my text, I have a texting app, which doesn't include Discord, obviously, because Discord is not texting. But I have a texting app on my phone. It's called Textra. And it used to allow for custom vibration patterns that you could set within the app. Like a little screen would just pop up, and as you tapped the screen, it would register it as a vibration. So it's kind of like sending Morse code signals. But you could just like record your own custom vibration pattern by tapping on your screen rhythmically. Or not so rhythmically, and it would still capture it. And then they did an update at some point within the last couple of years where they removed that feature, and I was devastated. But then I started using a phone automation app called Tasker that allows me to do that, but it's a much more cumbersome process. So, for all my like texting friends in some specific Discord conversations, I will go through the effort of making a custom vibration. But for the most part, it's just like universal vibration pattern. And I'm pretty sure the one that's on my Pixel is like pretty short. The universal vibration pattern on it. Pretty short. We have Sniper up to level 6. This is not a drill. There is a chance by the time I get around this block and we level up a couple times that I can get it to 8 and then prototype it immediately. But of course, as we've seen all day today, it appears that me opening black boxes is a 50-50 because half the time they just suck all the experience on the level into me when I don't need it. But here is the box. We will hold our own near the box. There is a chance I can find a Fury Station or whatever those are called nearby. Frenzy Station. But it doesn't look that way. Also, the box is about to get destroyed, so we'll just do this. And guess what? It was a suck me station and not a level up my gun station. We have to take the XP boost. I know I had my gun to level 7 there, but a 20% increase to receiving XP is something I can't pass up this late. Honestly, Tony's pretty much everywhere all the time too. Yeah, except he goes to bed at like 4:30 at night, so he's nowhere in nighttime streams. Boo work. Repair defense system for a weapon upgrade will do. Bro, am I wrong? Is he here right now? Is he in Giggly's stream? He probably was earlier, and then he was like, I can only say hi for 5 seconds, I'm going to bed. It only sounds insulting because the truth in this situation sucks. But I'm not wrong. It is accurate. He's everywhere until he's sleeping, and then he doesn't automatically join streams that are too late. It's not a slight, it's just a fact. I'm not in many streams because I'm too busy like narcolepting my way through my workday or whatever. This fucking challenge is taking years off my life, by the way, for anyone wondering. Oh, I didn't look at my run stats. Was the shotgun any use or like useful at all? I don't think so. Although I didn't level it up. I will prioritize leveling up the shotgun, even though it feels like the worst option of the options that I will have available soon. But also, it feels like the right move to take every gun I have available at once. You're either everywhere in a day or nowhere except here, and then you're upset when you missed whoever's stream. Because your body fucks off sometimes and you sleep a lot? Yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes. You're not expected to be everywhere either. And if people have developed an expectation that you'll be around just because you're there a lot, then, you know, that's on them. You're just like everyone else, you know? I don't expect that anyone else will be here every single stream. And just because you pride yourself on being in every stream doesn't mean that I, you know, still expect you to be. I'll rag on you a little bit if you miss a stream just because you tend to be in all of them, but, like, I don't mean it. I know that you got other shit going on. Like, you want to vibe and chat, I know. But, like, whatever, if you're sleeping, then it's not like you were awake to miss out on it. It's not like you spent a portion of your day not chatting or whatever. But I get it. I've been trying to stream more. I've been trying to stream almost every day. Even if it's for just a couple hours before bed or whatever. Because I hate sleeping my whole life away and I want to play all the fucking games that I own and I don't do it. I miss streaming like 8 hours a day. Trees. Several times a day. And then like for 16 hours or whatever every weekend day. But I also got other shit I should be doing. So I probably shouldn't do it that much. But more often at the very least is better than, you know, devoting entire days or whatever that I shouldn't be. Why'd that little dude right in front of me not die? Okay, I gotta take just like hella upgrades real quick. One is enough. Okay, I do think, I've been saying this on repeat and still not doing it. I'm going to commit to doing frenzy stations. Unless I see black boxes. Like there's a frenzy station right now. We're gonna go there unless I have a timed black box thing to get to. And even if we do, depending on how far away it is, we might just... whatchamacallit. Oh, look, supply drop located. It's fine. We camp here for the time it takes to fill the bar, and then we beam line away. I have a minute to go in that direction. We're chilling. You don't know how you don't miss my streams ever, genuinely. I mean, I stream for long periods of time, and at random times, and you're kind of awake at random times. So if I'm streaming long enough, you'll arrive. But also you're like awake 20 some odd hours of every day. Case in point, today. So like I wouldn't have a chance to go live without you getting the notification because you aren't asleep. So that's how. Last time you're here first or basically first? Yeah, because you're one of like I think 6 people that have notifications on. Or you know, people have notifications on but they're like muted. They have to pull down the drop down on their phone to answer a text or check the weather, and they're like, oh shit, people I know have been going live for the last 4 hours. I say that out of personal experience because I used to do that when I had noties on. And then I turned them all off because one day I got pissed off that every time I followed a new channel, their notifications would be on by default because I forgot that when you follow people that defaults to being on. My Dino notification's the fastest by far. Oh yeah, you have Discord notifications on. That's true. I'm kind of surprised that that's faster than the Twitch one. But actually, now that I say that out loud, no I'm not, and I'm ashamed to have said that because Twitch is like notoriously bad for not even fucking sending go live notifications 3/4 of the time. So, egg on my face, I didn't mean it. Twitch sucks. But yeah, you do be clicking those notifications, so good on you. You're girl bossing too close to the stream. I think the Twitch one's the last one you get. It's usually Dino, YouTube, and then Twitch. Ew, you got all three turned on. Like, I appreciate you wanting to be here, but that just seems like spam. Especially when I have tech issues and I gotta restart the stream over and over. Like earlier, you probably got like 6 notifications when I started my stream and then turned it off because I realized I didn't change my YouTube title. That's rough. That's too much. But the point of your message was that Dino is the fastest, and I think that's surprising. Must be in the Totter Teat stream. I mean, maybe. There's other stuff people have going on. Like kids to take care of and stuff. I'm not the top of the priority list, but I'm close. To be fair, YouTube's silent, but still a pop-up noti? Yeah. Yeah, like there's different tiers of notifications, right, that you can customize. Like, I have some notifications, like my Twitch ones used to be ones that, when they went off, they would immediately get collapsed into my top bar, and I wouldn't even get like a badge or whatever at the top of my screen for them. It would literally be whenever I pulled down my drawer, I would notice that I had Twitch Go Live notifications. So then I'd have like a dozen of them or whatever because I hadn't looked at them in a couple hours, and I would see which of those people was still streaming, and I'd go say hey. But then, like I said, after a while, that just got to be too cumbersome, so I stopped having them show up. And now sometimes when people stream, I'm like, shit, they haven't streamed in 2 weeks. And they finally had a little comeback stream, and I wanted to say hey, because it's been a while, and I completely missed it. L streamer friend. But also, you know, if I was a good streamer friend, I wouldn't let 2 weeks go by without hearing from someone who took a break. I'd be like, how you doing, fam? But I don't do that, as everyone knows, so... L streamer friend. I'm so impressed that the sniper rifle has the most damage. But less kills than the auto gun. I have to upgrade the shotgun to level 8 first, because I said I would. Hold myself accountable for the things I claim. I said not seeking out another frenzy zone immediately. I need to kill this crab thing real quick. And take its guts. You know? What? Did I say that and you're quoting me? Oh. Been too long since you've had your fluids? Oh, you haven't been drinking this whole time? Drinking stuff? Ooh, shield. Look at all that's going on. I 100% need that shield. Ow. Okay, get me to a frenzy zone stat. Actually kill this dude stat, because fuck him. Okay, give me your upgrade, put it on my shotgun. Go. Oh, your IV fluid. Sorry, I thought you meant like just, you know, hydrating enough. You mean IV fluids. How often do you normally do that? I haven't been drinking enough either, only 32 ounces a day? What the fuck, kid? Start drinking and start sleeping. Golly. Remember that joke I made earlier about if you have any problems, have you had water? Now you're revealing to me that you've had problems all day and you've repeatedly been saying you're sleepy and your stomach hurts and you're dizzy and this and that, and you haven't had water? Nature's medicine? I guess that would be penicillin, but like, drink up, kiddo. What the fuck? You had some water? Yeah, okay. And I eat some food a day. We're both so well taken care of in our intake category or whatever. Please. Healthy? No. Healthy? No. That's one nickname you're not gonna have. Of all the Haley, Helly, whatever derivative nicknames, you're not gonna get healthy. Never. Not because of your chronic shit or whatever, which is also a contributor, I guess, but specifically because you don't sleep or drink right, and thus we deny you the title of healthy. I don't sleep or eat right, so I'm equally not healthy, but I'm not living in denial the way that you are about it. You're trying, man. We gotta order you one of those water bottles from Amazon that has like the time of day on it. And by X time of day, you gotta be drinking your shit. The visual reminder. The Gen Z TikTok brain visual reminder of, have you had enough water within the last 2 hours? And then you can do what people tend to do with those, which is you could be negligent about it for 4 hours and then be like shit, and then just like guzzle enough water that you make yourself sick because you hadn't been sipping all day and you gotta play catch up. Which I guess is still you taking in water or whatever. In a 64 ounce one, you need 8 Propel packets. Really? Is that true? Is that how much you're supposed to put in each thing of water? It's 1 packet per 8 ounces. I hate when things are administered by 8 ounces, or every 8 ounces. Has anyone ever poured an 8-ounce serving of a drink that wasn't like liquor? Because, you know, they're trying to meter it so they can charge people appropriately. Outside of that, like, has anyone ever abode by or abided by 8-ounce drinks? You usually double it. You're supposed to do one for one 16.9 ounce water bottle, but you double up. I see. Even like when I use instant coffee, that's how it works. They're like, oh, you need 1 teaspoon per 8 ounces of water. I'm like, who's having an 8-ounce glass of coffee that isn't espresso? And the only reason you have 8 ounces of espresso is because that shit is tangy. Uh-oh. A raid. Where's my raid sound? Genuinely, what? And where's my raid graphic? What happening? Where my confetti? Hello? Did I get raided? I'm confusion, but hi friends, welcome in.
Welcome home, such as it is. These corrupted lands, they are yours now.
That worked. Why things no work? Why StreamerBot and Co hate me? Came here to break my stream. Good job. You nailed it. Things have not been working. Earlier I BRB'd and pulled clips up, and then when I brought my camera back up, my clips continued playing behind my camera, and I was baffled because in my like 3 years of having that set up, this never happened. Anyway, sorry, awful introduction. Hi friends, welcome in. My name's Teeter. I play all kinds of random stuff. Tonight we're playing a Vampire Survivors clone called Let Them Come Onslaught. Let Them Come on Sluts, apparently. What a weird name for a game. But anyway, sorry, that's disgusting. I didn't make the name of the game. But I'm trying to do a challenge where I play with no upgrades, and you can feel it in a bad way. I've been struggling. Lizard? Oh, did Haley tell you I don't know that? So now you're lizard emoting on me? I did look it up or whatever that one time, so I'm somewhat in the know. But Giggly, thank you so much for the raid. How was Peak? I heard that you were swimming through lava to save our new friend Ben. Well, my new friend Ben. How did you not know that one? Listen, man. You think I'm running around all unsupervised on the internet listening to just lol so random bullshit? I'm not a big fan of the lol so random silly funny memes from our youth, okay? Some of the stuff I just avoid because I look at my friends laughing at stuff that has no origin or, you know, meaning, and I'm like, that's cringe, and then I go on with my day. Lizard, and Lord Marquard E are two things I never knew of until like the last couple weeks. Someone in Thule's chat was singing the praises of Lord Marquard E. And I looked it up and I was like, that looks a bit funny. That's a little funny. But it is also, in origin, a lulsa random, like, fake meme thing. Sorry, I didn't read what my shotgun does now. Is it good? Oh, it shoots lasers now? Okay, you don't know that one? Oh god, why don't you know? How do you not know that, JJ? It's okay, because, like, same. It's just a, like, photoshopped image of Markiplier's face on Lord Farquaad's body with a superimposed bottom text capital letter E. That's the whole meme. Where did it come from? Why does it exist? I have no answers for you, but that is it. Yes, E. Yes. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I also don't know lizard. Haley sent me some shit about avocados earlier. I forgot to watch when I got home. So there's also a meme about avocados or something from years past. I didn't watch salad fingers when it was a thing. What else? I don't know. There's all kinds of so random bullshit from yesteryear, years gone by that I am unfamiliar with because I was a sheltered child living with people that were over 60 when I was a child. So I didn't have untethered internet access to like watch Brain Rot on YouTube before Brain Rot really got Skibbity Toilet, Riz Ohio, Livy Dunn, whatever, bad. But you know, salad fingers, Markiplier, E, lizard is arguably brain dead enough. Drone, we follow drone. All of my guns are leveled too lowly though. But it's fine. Giggly, Teeter was bullying me earlier, it's true. Link her to that clip that B took of me bullying you. Oh, I said you need to drink water and take care of yourself? Oh, that. I thought you were mentioning how I said you were an incessant Gen Z chat spammer and that you girl boss too close to the sun or whatever. And then immediately after I said you lick tablets and the like. I thought you were saying that. Am I actually bullying you? As like valid. I was bullying you too while I was saving Ben, saying you had no balls. I mean, I did, but that was more to reference our other friends who've been saying no balls at me for the last like several days for reasons I don't understand. It was meant to be a nod to our beloved friends and not a question of your bravery or genitalia. But you know, we can get into that if you want. But pretty certain anatomically. Probably pretty true, undeniably so, that you have no balls. Unless like ovaries or whatever, but like that's not the same. The phrase is no balls, not novaries, okay? Anyway, I have no idea. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't know where no balls came from, and I wish it would go away. But it's apparently here to stay, just like go elsewhere. I wish it would go elsewhere. Chat on the bottom being a massive string of you talking about your hernia. Yeah, dude, I know. That's how it goes. And then you were like, wah, I'm typing in large chunks so you see it. And I'm like, dude, I'm playing a video game and also there's just a sea of individual line messages from you and Nicola back and forth, carrying that large chunk of shit down the river. There's no way I can possibly see your long message if it's interpolated amongst fucking just spam. Brandon just came in here and gently tossed a bottle at you and said hydrate. Nice. Maybe he watches the stream. Press X to doubt. But good on him for taking initiative and making you drink. Credit where it's due. Now drink. Anyway, solid clip. Also, the like 1 minute following that clip is arguably even funnier than the clip. Me referencing my acknowledgement of the clip, arguably even funnier than what I said in the actual clip. Ben, you're late, but raid. Hello, it's nice to see you survive the lava. What's up, man? Thanks for coming by with the raid. How did you enjoy Peak? Were you sir thriving? Were you guys girl bossing too close to the sun? I gotta stop saying that, but it's so funny. You came from Giggly's, you didn't raid? No, I know, I understood. Sorry. I said thanks for coming by, like, with Giggly's raid. That's what I meant by what I said. But same questions apply. How was Peak? How was the lava or whatever? Everything we talked about was shit talking you? Yeah, because for like the last 30 minutes of stream, you and Nicola were just whining about me missing all of your Gen Z spam messages. Didn't want to get a shout out under false pretenses? Nah, man, you're on the auto list. You're a stream homie. You don't just get shouted out because you raid. You get shouted out if you talk in my stream and you're a stream homie. That's all. You died a lot, but it was fun? Nice. I tend to die a lot in Peak and Repo and everything in between. Well, you're a stromy? Yeah, that's a cool word for it. Don't let me say what's cool. I'm a fucking boomer. Uh-oh, don't crash now. I might actually have a shot. Please. Oh, dang. No, just like mega lagged. We love lag. What? What do you mean, what? You saying don't lie like that? That's not true. You're so cool. You're like borderline hip. Haley hates when I say I'm hip. She says I'm old. She's just mad that when I say hip, it reminds her of how hers dislocate whenever she stands up. That's where the hatred comes from. 50% to broke, Totter 45. I'm not broke. I'm gonna be if I go grocery shopping. You have to pop them back in? I know. Disgusting. That sucks that happened. Am I girl bossing too close to the boss? Ow. I need to like be in his anal cavity so I can attack him more. I'm running out of precious time I don't have. Wait, this'll do sort of. Ow. Wait, I can't die though. Hold on. Wait, hold on though. I can't die though. Fucking shit, dude. I'm definitely not outputting enough damage to kill this thing. Ah. What did I say? Sorry, I forgot. I was getting mad that I was failing. I'm trying to figure out how I improve my experience. Do I get fewer guns, level them up more, and then just spec into damage? Is that the play? Do I pick my 3 favorite weapons, spec them out to the 9s, and then just take damage upgrades? Which are the weapons that have been the most effective when they're leveled up fully? Shotgun bringing in 87k is crazy. Sniper prioritizes the boss, which I think I like. Maybe autogun, maybe laser. Laser was cleaning up last time. We shotgun, sniper, laser, I guess? Which one's the best to get online first? Probably the laser. is becoming a thing, isn't it? Like girl bossing too close to the boss, whatever I said. Ugh. Cringe. Thank you for the clip. I might have to go back to me reacting to the first clip and clip that too, if I'm honest. I'll have to watch it back and see if it's actually funny enough to immortalize. Felt funny though. Shit, dude. We need that. We need that. We need go elsewhere. Sheesh, so much to go snatch. We need that. We need go elsewhere. Sheesh, so much to go snatch. I think I need to like get a button for when you talk that plays that one clip from Finding Nemo where they get talked to in a foreign language by some small thing, and then they go like, they're trying to communicate with us, I just know it. But I want people thinking I'm like a Disney fan. So what, we laser, auto gun, and what was the other thing I said? Shotgun? Oh no, we laser gun, sniper, shotgun. What the? Wait, why did they die? Oh, I'm missing, dude. I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing, dude. I'm missing. We need the girl boss clip. We need the go elsewhere clip. So much to go snatch. It's not gonna be a clip. It's gonna be a highlight. The go elsewhere thing is 100% gonna be a highlight. Just because it like is featured more prominently alongside your other Haleyisms on my page. I don't remember if you can make highlight playlists, but if I can, we're gonna make like a Haleyism playlist for sure. Trees. Ellie, yeah.
Trees.
Trees. Trees. I don't think trees is ever going to be outdone. Like, go elsewhere is hilarious. But trees has, like, origin status. Like, we didn't know how crazy it was going to get until you treesed. And then it's all been downhill since.
Trees.
So it just has, like, you know... It's not actually funnier than go elsewhere. Because go elsewhere is just like so out of pocket. But like trees isn't offensive, it's just so random that it's confusing. Go elsewhere is literally like, damn son, and now when people say it, it like still gets taken as if it's offensive. Or like telling someone to fuck off, which is just so funny. So the fact that it has like a double connotation that's just like easily confusing every time someone new experiences it is so funny. Freeze is just confusing, but not in a way that like is borderline offensive or startling to people. We like that shock factor around here, you know? We're edgy like that. Tell people to go elsewhere when we mean to say hi.
Trees.
Trees. Trees is a lot to explain. I explained trees shorter yesterday to whoever it was. Faster than I explained the go elsewhere thing. I think trees is almost easier to explain. You woke up in a stupor and meant to drag type a greeting and you typed trees. And I was confused and then you explained that that's what you did. End of story. Go Elsewhere is this like multi-layered thing where you like spewed bullshit or whatever for several minutes and tried to say that you typoed H-I in place of Goelsewhere, which makes no sense whatsoever. And then I pointed out that difference and you stood in defiant defense of it somehow. And were incorrect. So it's a much longer story. Especially because there was back and forth or whatever, but very funny. The full explanation of Valandor and why Valandor, because Skyrim's Skyrim dictionary? It doesn't matter. People normally just ask, like, what's the trees thing? And then if they ask why there's a voice or whatever, then I'll tell them you're a Skyrim nut and that dude's from Skyrim, I guess. Which I have said before, because someone has specifically asked about the voice, but the origin of the trees thing is specifically just your typo thing, which is easy to explain. Sleep stupor, bad swipe text, hello meaning trees, or whatever. But also, maybe that makes no sense to people, because, like, nobody else swipe texts. Everybody be tapping them thumbs to type messages. Or like speaking into their phone, or asking their AI girlfriend to read their mind and, like, you know, type messages for them or whatever. However the people communicate nowadays. You swiped a text? Really? Learn something new. Well, never mind. That's funny. I didn't mean anything by it. I was just kidding. You're half asleep? Such a half-assed response. You don't even remember what you were saying yes to? I don't know. I asked you something about your sleep or something. I don't even know if I got that in the highlight. Find out what you're typing or whether you have one hand or both. That's valid, I guess. I have never swipe texted. I actually didn't know it was a feature until Haley fucked it up. If it's just one hand you use swipe texting, yeah. That's kind of what I figured when you said it's dependent on your hands. I've learned to just text with one hand. Like, I seat my phone differently and I reach a little bit more with my thumb. That's it. You do remember I'd make rice if I had milk, and I said no, keep up? Yeah. No? What? I was saying I'd make fried rice if I had eggs. But it wasn't even rice. I think I was talking about making eggnog. I don't think it was rice. I think it was when I was talking about eggnog. I had also just talked about making fried rice, but I think what I was responding to specifically was eggnog. The evidence is handy, though. I could be fact-checked. 'Tis the season? Yeah, 'tis the season to not have eggs or milk. It was definitely the rice. I mean, we could pull it up and check. I'm not so confident in what I was talking about, though, that I care to do that, because I may be wrong. You'll check, hold up? Okay, no, fine, I will check it then. I'll do it. Oh, highlights isn't its own page? Cringe. We check together, yes, except I'm doing it on stream. Come! Filter by highlights, yes. But it's not already. Oh, it is, because I have dare drop stuff still. Damn, I still have highlights from Althea, the Wrath of a Fairy? Dude, I gotta delete some of this shit. I just have to make sure I don't accidentally scoop up trees when I do it, because it happened the first time. Wait, is it gonna be a highlight because I had to upload it? Uh-oh. What's the other option? Just type in all videos, trees. Wait, trees isn't gonna work. Fuck. Trees and jellyfish, excuse. You're glad Ass Chicken and Ass Vegetables is my top viewed clip? It's because I used to play it when people would redeem Teats Eats. I think that's the main reason why. I appreciate that my clips from today all have a few views on them. That's crazy. Stop viewing my shit. 163 views. I don't think I've gotten that many, I don't think I've gotten that many Teats Eats requests, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was when I was testing it or something. I don't remember, but there's a reason why this viewer count is inflated. Honestly, when I look at my top clips, I'm a little bit sad that some of them are as high as they are compared to other ones that are way better. Like my moments clip being high, like I kind of want to delete that because I'm just like memeing on the fact that Twitch has stupid features no one cares about anymore. Anyway, it's an upload. I wanted to classify these as highlights though. Maybe I can't do that. Anyway, here's the full context clip. Nope, just kidding. This is an ad for Blops, so we don't care about Blops. Is it over? This game comes out today, y'all. Go waste $70 on the same game you bought last year. 2 ads? Twitch is a fucking... We'll be back at my next weapon upgrade. Fuck Twitch, dude. Because I'm not logged in, I like get ads on my own channel. That's so cringe. Imagine getting ads on your own fucking content. I could have gone to the version of it I had downloaded faster than watching ads on Twitch. That's so cringe, dude. You must try to eat me now. Is passing out in chair. Okay, go sleep in bed though. Thank you for raid. I hope have fun with game. Have good sleep. Boo work, but enjoy work tomorrow. Forehead kisses, love you, good night. We check ads now.
Trees.
There's still 10 seconds of the first ad. You mean it doesn't play when I'm not looking at it? What if I pin it? It's working. Okay, ignore the ad. Actually, here, I'll move it behind my camera so you can't see it. How did I do? Oh, it's like gone. Oh, hey, the video's up, actually. Schloop. Restart with volume on. Without milk, I'd probably make fried rice. It was right. Oh, no, without milk. I don't really have anything on hand, though. If I had things... Oops. Sorry. If I had milk, I'd make fried rice. No, if I had milk, I'd make eggnog. Keep up. We're talking about how I'd use a dozen eggs. I was double right. So if I had milk, the thing you remembered was wrong. Make eggnog. If I didn't have milk, I would probably make fried rice. I have eggs, but I don't have milk, was the original line that's not in this clip. So if I have eggs, but I don't have milk, I would make, or if I had milk, I would make eggnog. If I had eggs and milk, I would make eggnog. But if I don't have milk and I have eggs, I would make fried rice. And then you're like, if you had milk, you'd make rice? I was like, if I had milk, I'd make rice. What? Keep up. Got a full dozen with eggs, though. French toast is a good one. It says Haley for you. Milk, I would make eggnog. Without milk, I'd probably make fried rice. True. What else? I don't really have anything on hand, though. If I had things on hand and I could make eggs, it says Haley for you? Yeah, because you were the most recent to do it. That doesn't mean you couldn't do it again. If I had milk, I'd make fried rice. No, if I had milk, I'd make eggnog. Keep up. We're talking about how I'd use a dozen eggs. So if I had milk with my eggs, I would make eggnog. I don't know why, but sassy me is so funny to me because it's like so... fried rice. I don't mean it at all. When I'm sassy, it's so funny. Here's the edited one for people that don't want the whole thing. Shut up, me from 2 seconds ago. If I had milk, I would make eggnog. Without milk, I'd probably make fried rice. If I had milk, I'd make fried rice. No, if I had milk, I'd make eggnog. Keep up. You just woke up? No, I'm just teasing you. Keep up. What is a cornbread mix made of? Isn't it just a powder? Like, yeah, like Jiffy. Isn't Jiffy a powder? Or like a whatever, crumbly mixture? It's not a liquid. Trees? What? What? Trees? Why did you say trees? Trees. Trees. You meant yes? Oh. Trees. Yes is forever banned in this chat. Whenever you want to agree with me, you have to say trees. And thus a meme was born. Trees. Trees. Ugh. But yeah, man. If I had milk, I'd make eggnog. I knew it. I knew it. Because why would I make fried rice with milk, dude? There was a small chance I misspoke. But no. But no. I win. I never remember things better than other people. I'm gonna revel in this. My memory is so bad. But I remembered that I wouldn't say I would make rice with milk, cause what? Unless I start taking up like making horchata or whatever. I don't know what I would be doing. You're also unsure? No, I know. Both things are said though in that short period of time. I do said I'm gonna make, I do said, what, hello, my brain? I did say I would make rice, but I was saying if I didn't have milk, but I had eggs, I would make fried rice, which makes so much sense. I do said, I was thinking.
Trees.
Jordan, good morning, sir. How it do? How's your new PC treating you? It's been like 3 days. Are you a gamer yet? What's up, man? Guten Morgen. Well, I was being said you were EP. Yeah. I was like thinking. I was doing like, fuck, how did he even say it? I already forgot. I like rage blocked that memory because of how fucking stupid that guy is. So, I was doing like thinking. I think that's what it was. Golly, dude. How dumb can you be? Don't answer, I already know. Good, good. You've played modded Balatro and Ratcoin? Wait, there's already mods for Ratcoin? That game's not even out yet, dude. People have modded the demo. People are so passionate. I think I'm a gamer, and then people are out here, like, making full games out of demos. Ratcoin's a solid game, though. Also, modded Balatro sounds crazy. Balatro is already, like, a lot to unpack. But what a real PC convert you are. You get a PC and you're like, what's the first non-console thing I can do on PC to really enjoy it? I know. I'll play modded games. Oh, modded Balatro and also just normal Ratcoin. I got you. Good picks. If you're into free games, the Epic Launcher has 3 new free games today. I don't remember what they are. Oops, I didn't download them, but they're available for a week. Also, Immortals Phoenix Rising is free on the Ubisoft launcher. Not that that's a good launcher, but games that are free are good, especially when you just get a new platform. That's all I got for you right now. And like free demos or whatever. Oh yeah, I also have like a million duplicated game keys. I should bark up your tree and see if there's any, like, you know, this is your first Pokemon, pick one of the 3 type shit. Let's see if you want any of the extra keys I've got kicking about. Also bought Peek and Repo but haven't played. Nice, dude. Nice. You want to join our Discord and be one of the silent sycophants who used to spam the Ping Rolls channel asking to play Repo literally every fucking day, and then Peek literally every fucking day? Do you like spamming Discord with notifications, begging people to play games? Join us. We don't beg anymore, but you can start it back up. People will be so enamored by your tenacity, and they'll be so thrilled that you're asking to play games that we all killed and forgot once we started playing Overwatch instead. JR specifically will, like, I don't know, throw his hip out or whatever. Whatever he would do. Because he's been wanting to play those games and we're not doing it because I'm a curmudgeon and I'm like, play without me, I'm not interested. Almost 200 hours, maybe 200 now, you're kind of still In what? 200 hours in Repo? Also looking at Arc Raiders, yeah. I bought that so I could play with Polark and Asbo. Because Asbo's super into it. And, Poe just got it and he's kind of into it. And he said he's going to start playing that instead of Warzone on Mondays. And I joined them for Warzone on Mondays. So I was all, aw. So then I bought Arc Raiders and I played the tutorial. I'm like, shit, man. I hate everything about this. So now I'm kind of sitting on the fence as to whether or not I should keep it and try to get into it so I could like keep up with all the youthful gamers that are switching to the new flavor of the minute video game and playing new shit. Or if I should refund it. Because I can do that if I haven't played it for 2 hours, and Lord knows. I'm pretty sure I haven't played it for 2 hours and I bought it within the last 2 weeks. Or do I want to be a good boy and join them for games on Monday? Although I don't know what the max squad size is in Arc Raiders. I might have been sized out. I know my place on the totem pole amongst those gamers is probably like the bottom. Because I'm intermittently around and also the shortest term friend probably maybe. So like, if it's only like a 3-person squad and they have 3, I will be number 4. Which is so valid. So all the more reason to not play. Well, I don't think extraction shooters are my thing. I think it's cringe fighting other people for stuff, you know? It's akin to like American Black Friday shopping, where people are like trampling each other for like poorly produced televisions or whatever. It's not that serious. Please don't cap the extraction that I'm trying to leave from so you can steal my cart full of discountedly paid for goods. But that's what extraction shooters are. It's just people like shitting in each other's mouth and taking their stuff from one another. It's weird. Then you still haven't even played Repo? Well, the same pitch goes to you. Not that everyone needs more Discords to join. And mine is, I cannot stress enough how silent my Discord has become in the last 6 months. It's reminded me of that time I had another Discord that was lively for a little while, and then everyone stopped using it, and I got sad, so I deleted it. It reminds me of that. But if you want to join another Discord that nobody uses, where after a few months you're like, damn, why did I join this silent-ass Discord? Maybe we'll play Peak together. Uh-oh, these are all weapons. You want to make your own, but wondered if it would just be dead? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of force engagement if you engage with it a lot. So if you think that you're one to shout into the void, or like you don't feel bothered by potentially pinging a bunch of people with notifications every time you have a thought that you toss into your Discord, then you could totally do one and people will respond. But like, I'm not really built like that. I even started a section in my Discord that people could opt into being a part of, where I have channels where I would just thought dump. So I would tag a special role that opted into hearing my thought dumps. And I was trying to get myself to go in there and just like word vomit sometimes, so that people who actually cared or whatever about like stream behind the scenes or things I had going on or whatever, I could just like vomit it into my Discord and the people who opted in could hear it and respond if they wanted. And I literally never use it. I made my own dedicated channels where I could specifically be me, and just post whatever, and I don't do it. I don't even have to bother myself with the fact that like I'm pinging a whole Discord full of stuff, or people are gonna mute my general channel because it's full of useless spam they don't care about. I made individual roles that people could be like, I'm actually interested in this guy, or I'm his friend or whatever. I'll listen to his rambles, and then I still don't use it. Because I'm just not wired like that. I don't know. I just wait until I stream again, and then I go on rants about stuff. So, I don't know. If I was a better social media user, though, I'm sure my Discord would have more engagement. But the point of what I'm saying is, like, you have to feed into it. You can't just hope that the people that you summon into your local circle will choose your place to talk to each other constantly. That does happen. there are places where like communities form under a singular streamer, and that, you know, when they join their Discord, they talk to each other, and it kind of, you know, keeps itself alive. But the reality for me is like 3/4 of the people I talk to on Twitch also stream. It's like streamers I met through other streamers, or VIPs in chats of other streamers, or whatever. And the reality is just like we all have our own Discords, so it's kind of hard to establish yours as the hub, like when everyone has a Discord. And also, like, you don't need to do that necessarily, but also the reality is if you have, say, a dozen streamer friends, they're not all gonna be foaming at the mouth waiting for every notification from every one of those 12 Discords. So it's very easy for your Discord to go silent if you're not specifically feeding shit into it for people to interact with, which is something, a lesson I've learned twice. Because again, I had a Discord once that was like the talk of the town. Every time I met a new person, they'd peek at the Discord and they'd see how lively it was, and like we'd all be talking all the time about whatever. And then I stopped feeding into it for one reason or another. And then within like a 2-week span of me not particularly participating that much, it went dead silent and no one used it for months, and I got self-conscious about it and deleted it. Then I started playing friend slot games or whatever with people, and I needed a Discord to be like, you know, I'm streaming or whatever, we'll just hop in my Discord. So I made another one again. And then same thing, when we were playing all the friend slot games or whatever, like it was the place to gather to do that. I have a channel where you can ping roles and be like, hey, other gamers, let's play Repo or whatever. And again, people that opted into that to be pinged for various games would see that, and like people would, you know, same thing, foam at the mouth and come sprinting to play Repo or Peak or whatever. But then I was like, ooh woo, we've played Peak for 47 days in a row now. I'm a little burnt out. And then suddenly everyone stopped talking and playing games in my Discord, and it's like, well, whatever. I'm the glue, and I got eaten by a child or whatever, and I'm not in the picture anymore. And now no one plays games in my Discord. And that makes me sad. I was hoping my friends would play games with each other, but I can't force it. Now Kith. But anyway, don't let my experiences dictate whether or not you make your own Discord. I'm just saying, it's valid to have the expectation that people won't talk, but if you feed into it enough, and not necessarily in a spammy way, but if you're present in your Discord with like a somewhat regular frequency, then the people who care to be there because they want to hear from you and or your community will answer. Or like will post pictures of their pets or whatever. So, hopefully I didn't dissuade you, but if you have worries that it might be quiet, that would be the only thing I would think that would guarantee it, is if you like don't use your own Discord. Also, I'm in like 100 Discords or whatever, literally, because I've hit the cap, and by and large, like 85 of them never get used, so they're all mostly silent. So it's just kind of the way it seems to go, but your mileage may vary for sure. But yeah, Repo and Peak are fun intermittently. I don't think I want to play them every single day, just because I got kind of burnt out. Although the Repo update is pretty good. The one from the end of October, I've been enjoying that, what little I've played. I don't know how much I care about the Peak updates, if I'm honest. But they've added some cool items, and there's like hella cosmetics to get, so I feel kind of like FOMO, because I haven't grinded all the achievements. But Repo's good. I really like Repo, and like continually playing Repo. Peak is also pretty good, but I don't know. I'm kind of over the gameplay loop, I think, a little bit. Haley, you're tired, man. Also, earlier you were sleepy, man. Also, ugh, I'm so tired I haven't slept. Go to bed. 200 hours moving shit for shit. Pay tax man also has shitty work conditions. What? Not worth it? 200 hours moving shit for shit pay. Tax man also has shitty work conditions. What? What was that in reference to? Is that a Repo thing? Keep up? No, I just don't speak this, like, metaphorical language. I got there, though. Jordan seems a lot of fun, so I'm tempted, but they've added duos now, so you're sold. I don't know what the max squad size in Arc Raiders is, actually. Play a lot of Satisfactory also, but that's like a completely new genre. Yeah, it is. Still in the Suicide Squad Discord, and that game doesn't exist anymore? Nice. You're a bastion of the old age or whatever. I'm surprised you joined it in the first place. Wasn't that game a dumpster fire on release? We talk here, so I don't need to babble in Discord. I know. It would be kind of redundant if I just like word vomited into my own channels in Discord. But I think it's because I don't really have thoughts that are worth sharing during the day. It's only when I'm provoked by people in chat or my own self responding to someone in chat. Kind of like earlier how I started talking about cluster headaches because Dark Fatisha mentioned she has a gluten intolerance. I'm like, yeah, I'm lucky I don't have any of that shit. Also, I learned about cluster headaches that you could have, and my grandpa had them, and I don't. Thank fuck. But then I like, you know, sidebarred about cluster headaches for like 10 minutes because of my own thought as a response to someone else's thought. But I'm not going to be like chilling on my couch like la-di-da. Oh my god, I don't have cluster headaches. Let me tell Discord. I wish I could do that. That's also something that my boss tells me about. Because she's like, year-end reviews are going to come up. And like, it's a good idea if you can like itemize a list of things that you're proud of that you did over the year. Or like, if you were to sit and reflect on your own accomplishments, if you could list them. And I'm like, golly gee, lady, I'll be honest. I just do my work, and none of it seems like a super monumental to me. So I don't look at any piece of work that I do at any hour of the day, and I'm like, geez, I should magnetize this to the fridge for mommy to see. And then some people will do that. They're like, I successfully sent an emo that made happy an upset client. On June 12th, I diffused a situation with a client because they got testy because of something I said poorly. They misunderstood what I said, so I clarified what I said, and I, you know, caused a problem that I solved. Let's make them president. Anyway. I don't do that, though. I don't, like, look at anything I do with any kind of, like, whoa, this is special. I just look at it all as, like, part of the job, so I don't, like, gas it up. So anyway, same thing with, like, my normal to-dos. I'm not just, like, lollygagging through life, and suddenly I'm like, brain blast! This is worth sharing with people. But I wish I would do that, because maybe I could, like, force fake engagement in my Discord if I was literally present in it, other than playing Wordle for 144 days straight. With assistance. I missed a few days. But anyway. Welcome to the Discord, Jordan. I promise it's a good place. Mostly. I will say, I do respond if other people talk. That's also how my DMs work, mostly. If people DM me, I tend to answer. Unless we're having a lengthy conversation that bleeds into nighttime or whatever, and then maybe I go to bed. And sometimes I fall asleep, so it's an unannounced going to bed. But outside of that, like if it's in my public channels and it's just not just like a picture of a dog, I tend to answer and say stuff. But, you know, that's not enough to convince people to talk, so... ... Anyway. I tried Voidbreaker. I have... Have I? Voicebreaker? Me when I shower? Ooh. No? Pretty sure. Apparently I've looked at this before. On wishlist, the answer is no. And I probably know of this because Blackstark told me about it. No, I haven't. Dynamic and challenging roguelike FPS. Fight relentless machines driven by a hostile AI. You know what this immediately reminds me of? Which I have an extra copy of, I think, that I can gift you, Jordan. Ever heard of Dead Zone Rogue? Dead Zone Rogue is a game kind of like RoboQuest, which is also another game I don't expect you to know. But basically, you go from room to room fighting waves of robots. And then between rooms, you get like gun upgrades and stuff. You can play solo or co-op. This seems like the same-ish thing. And I had to play this for Dare Drop a couple times. You've platinumed RoboQuest? Okay, this might be up your alley. If it is, let me know. I could toss you a key. I have 1 or 2 extra copies of it. This game is similar to RoboQuest and Dead Zone Rogue. Hello? That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, my one friend that I played through Dead Zone Rogue with, Blackstark, was talking about this. Wait, did I play Dead Zone Rogue with Black Stark? No, I think that's a lie. I played with B, and I played with... Yeah, who was the other person? I don't think it was Black Stark, but I forget who it was. Anyway, doesn't matter. Looks cool. Voidbreaker, you have to manage your inventory, and how you move stuff around affects the upgrades. That sounds interesting. Toon! It was Toon. Thank you. It was Toon. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot. I feel like a shitty friend. My memory doesn't exist, though, but that's not an excuse. It was Toon. Thank you. He and I played through literally the entire game together, so I don't know why I didn't remember that. Cringe. Anyway, this looks cool. I'm probably not going to spend 20 bucks on it, but it looks cool. It's been out for like 3 months. I keep typing voice breaker, dude. That's so funny. Gone on sale for $15. I guess I'd pay 15 bucks for it. Maybe. Anyway. Anyway, Bennett's got a bot that says when games are free. Yeah, it sure do. And occasionally when the bot doesn't catch games, I try to, and then I post about them. Occasionally. There are 4 games you can get starting today that I mentioned earlier, although I don't remember which ones were on Epic. Also, I do things for a service, the one that's in my title, Dare Drop, where if I perform tasks in games, I'm often gifted extra copies of the games to give away. So, if you ever catch my streams and I'm dare dropping, and the game looks cool, sometimes I get extra copies, and if people let me know they're interested in the game, I will keep that in mind for when I get extra copies. I had a friend in here earlier that I gifted Absalom to, and he was like, I'm gonna go play Absalom. I'm like, that's it, fam. Enjoy. It feels good and it's fun. I like being able to gift games to gamers. Can you grab that code for that other game? Yeah, I'll toss it to you in a minute. Been awake 19 hours? I know, dude. Imagine going to bed. Hi, Nicola. Did you girl boss too close to the sun since my last stream? What's up, man? Yeah, no rush. Okay. Imagine going to bed. I can imagine me going to bed, but I gotta fight a stupid boss or whatever, and it's not happening. Look at my guns right now. None of them are anywhere close to being prototyped, and I have 3 minutes left until the boss shows up.
Trees.
I haven't killed anything, and I should restart. I thought starting with laser would be a good idea, and in practice it hasn't been. Nothing's dying. So we restart. Actually, I can't restart. I have to change my starting weapon. What is the answer, dude? How do I do this? I really don't know. Anyway, what did I miss? Sorry. The demo for Voidbreaker is out? It looked like the whole game is out. Didn't it say it came out in August? Am I wrong? I don't have it open anymore, so I can't check. Haley used to send things of your dog, but you kind of still do, but you're not really active in communities right now. Yeah, then when you are active, you have your own community to post your dog pictures in, so you're probably not hopping from server to server posting the same. You're also kind of present in like 4 or 5 Discords that I'm aware of. Like mine, yours, Giggly's, and Grant's, and probably a few more. So, you busy. Oh, I see. It's early access, but the demo just came out on consoles. I see. Yeah, Dead Zone Rogue will keep you away, keep you busy for a little while. Got quite a bit of content, stuff to unlock. No, you slept since last stream? That's sort of girl bossing. I don't know, we didn't define it. Risk of Rain 2 Doc comes out? What is Doc? What is DOC? Oh, DLC. Their DLC comes out. I'll be completely honest with you. I detest Risk of Rain 2. I can't do it. I'm bad at it. I've rage quit that game while hosting lobbies, and all the friends I was playing with lost progress because I needed to immediately get away from that dog shit game. Well, like, dog shit from my perspective, not in general. People like that game the same way they like Hades and I don't. It's just not for me. I can't do it. I'm inept. And that game puts it on full display. I just can't do it. I am aware, and I accept my reality. But yeah, Risk of Rain 2, big bad for me. So I don't play it even though I own it. I liked it when I had it on PS4, and then when I started playing it on Steam, I just like could not grasp it anymore, and I don't know what happened to me. I remember getting bored of Risk of Rain 2 because I was winning all my runs on console, and I got it on Steam, and suddenly I couldn't win a single run, and I felt like dog shit. And then also when you play multiplayer, it's hard to get upgrades because people just like steal them. So there's no like proper run balancing or whatever. I think it's crazy when you play games and the moment-to-moment experience in multiplayer is dramatically different / worse than playing solo. It happens more often than you'd think. I played a Vampire Survivors clone the other day with my buddy Blackstark that I've mentioned a couple times. And I forget the name of it. It was like Shard Squad or something. But basically you like play as a Pokemon style character that has its own singular ability. And then has some like passives or whatever that pertain to it. And you just like fight hordes of enemies or whatever and get upgrades and blah blah blah. However, when I was playing with Blackstark, we learned very quickly that we shared experience, and when we would level up, one of us would pick an upgrade. And then when we level up again, the other one of us would pick an upgrade. So you level up half as fast because you only get every other upgrade. And we were getting fucking danced on because of it, because we couldn't actually keep up with the enemy scaling. Because in multiplayer, you level up half as fast, which I'm assuming is because the mindset is like, well, there's two of you. So if you each get half an upgrade, like you're just as strong as if there was one of you getting both. And it's like, yeah, except when you're playing as two people fighting a million enemies, there's like a 1 in 1 trillion chance that you'll be shooting the same enemy. So your normal damage output on one target is literally cut in half, and you got quite a few targets to deal with. It doesn't work. And it felt shitty, and I felt really bad at the game. And I'm like, this is crazy. I've played dozens of Vampire Survivors clones, and never have I done so poorly. That's not saying it can't be me, but we were both, like, moaning about it. And he was saying that he was playing it single player without me, and it felt much different / better. And I'm like, yeah, I believe you. I could see that. Sad though, because it was a cool premise, but like the execution in multiplayer specifically was god awful. And that's how I feel about Risk of Rain 2. Like, the scaling is much harder because you have to split the loot among everyone. And people that are faster, or they happen to be near where all the enemies are spawning, so they're getting more kills and getting more currency and able to open every chest they see because they can afford it, do better than the people that are like on the wrong side of the map, or like haven't scooped up every single upgrade or whatever. So I just remember when I played that multiplayer, I fucking hated it. And just in general, since I've been playing it on PC, I've been real bad. So I've just chalked it up that Risk of Rain is not a game for me, and then I move on with my life. Not playing it. I got other games to play. Ever finished that Beaver game? Yeah. And then I finished it again, kind of, on YouTube. I posted a YouTube series of me playing it, although I think I forgot to upload the last few videos. I also forgot to upload the last few videos of my recent Crime Simulator series. But, like, technically I posted the end of it, because I posted the end of me getting through a normal playthrough, and then I continued the series playing on hardcore or whatever. But yeah, I kind of forgot to finish the series, even though I think for both of them I recorded what I'd consider to be the last videos. And then I just forgot to post them on a schedule. Ever finished that Ice Age game that kept crashing my PC? You know, funniest thing. I don't tend to finish games that crash my PC. You got to the point where all the beavers started dying? Yeah, that one episode is was pretty harrowing, but we bounced back after that. Which I say in my future video titles, so it kind of spoils the fact that, like, it doesn't all go to shit. But, yeah. You can watch me fail in real time a lot on YouTube. I post losing runs of roguelikes, and, like in my Crime Simulator series, I, like, blow the whole run halfway through, so then 6 videos in, we start a new run. It's great. I'm self-aware. I'm not one of those YouTubers that edits out all the whoopsies. I make everyone watch me lose. I'm like, oh, what? Did you click on this video hoping to watch someone thrive? Joke's on you. I'm terribly mid. But I usually put in my title, like, uh-oh, I suck. Or like when I posted some videos of me playing Peak or whatever, and I would straight up say in the title, like, I don't make it past this biome. You want to see what the map was like on this day, but you want to watch me be bad at it because of the map generation. You've been warned. I don't win. June 27th was hard, okay? I don't know what date it was. I'm just shooting, or whatever. Shouting out a date. But yeah, I should probably, like, mass post all of my, like, beaver videos. I recorded like 3/4 of a playthrough of another game that I played on stream one time and then never posted the videos. A game called Godlike Burger that I liked a lot. And then I never posted the videos, which is stupid. I did recently learn though that you can post videos to your YouTube channel that like appear in all your regular places, but it won't send out push notifications per video to everyone. You can like toggle a setting in the upload that says like don't notify my subscribers about this one actually. And I'm elated to know that that exists because there's stuff I want to post without spamming people of the noties. Haley, ugh, dead? Are you dead? You need to go to bed because it's 3 in the morning. You've been up for like a million hours. And your leg is reacting to your arm? What does that mean? More hives? Did you have hives on your arm or was that your stomach? You got too much going on. I can't even keep up with it. You're most active in Thule's Discord, you said. That's interesting. Probably other than watching games with Giggly when they play on there. Oh yeah, that's true. Thule's been playing games in her server too. Or she's like in voice chats or whatever kind of often. Like when she took her break from streaming, she was playing Hollow Knight in there for a while. Your stomach earlier and now your leg? Oh nice, it's spreading. But you're not even watching Giggly stress you out with her, you know, valiant peeking. So you can't even blame her for the stress you're feeling. I'm trying to determine if I want something. Go on another weapon that I'm not gonna level up? I don't think so. So we'll take Mind Blast, I guess. Cooldown reduction. One thing I will say about this game is I'm surprised at how often you get the XP vacuum and it doesn't give you like a million levels like in every other game of this type. And that's not to say I'm just expertly collecting all my XP, because I 100% am not. Oh, I just got shot with lightning, dude. I think the run is over, and that's fine, because I am still not slaughtering things. Much to my chagrin. Of course the drone would go where I didn't want to go just now. I should be speccing into health because I'm going to die, but... I just need strength. I need to be able to kill things, and it's not happening. Sorry, I want to get caught up, but I'm gonna blow this if I do. I will get caught up soon eventually, I promise. Give me box. Oh, it's another vacuum. What a waste. Laser beam. Perhaps I should upgrade my shield. I said getting swarmed immediately. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please. Also, where'd that drone go? Was I following a drone this way? Where did it go? It was kind of just coming this way. Where the fuck did it go? Drone, please. Where did it go? Oh good, I have a shield. Literally, where did that drone go? I thought it came down this way. Am I crazy? Did I get the angle of the dangle wrong? Well, that would have been a gun upgrade that I sort of desperately need. So, good on me for losing it. Maybe if I head in this direction specifically, I will see where I went wrong. Ooh, actually maybe I'll die. Guess I'll just die then, meme. Oh, there's spiders, dude. The second I reach away from my controller, I have to hit the button that blows all the spiders away. It wasn't even all of them. Uh-oh. 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 I'm trying to get weapons that like absolutely slaughter single targets, but the problem is I'm not killing anything. Like even this dude right now that I'm focusing on that's right in front of me, I'm shooting with all 3 of my weapons and he's taking no damage. Imagine if this was the final boss. Cringe. So we reset. I'm so confused. I don't know what approach to take for this, and it's upsetting me. Beaver game. Watched some of my vids and got to the point where my shit kept dying. Yeah, true. So you play loads of games, record basically everything, but never upload or stream since Hogwarts? Is there a reason why? If you're recording everything or whatever, you don't want to share it, it's just for yourself? Like the, whatever, future vault. There's no way I should play as a different character, right? That's not the answer. More like if I upload it, I feel like it takes the fun away from actually playing. I can understand like not want to record because it's different than just playing, because it's a little bit more performative or whatever, but the uploading specifically is the difference. I'm not sure I understand that, but I'm sure it's valid. Okay, I want orbital strike. Because if I stand directly under the boss with like 4 orbital strikes, maybe it will shred it. This is the vibe. Nicola, you couldn't contain yourself and you tried out Blop 7 instead of going to the gym. Honestly, it's so much better than the previous game. I bet. Totally not the same thing. I'm justifying my purchase by saying I enjoy it. It's so different. Everything is so shiny and I like being able to slide backwards at an angle sometime. You are enjoying it? Well, that's good. I will make fun of you, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Me, the guy who says, I feel bad hating things I don't understand that makes me an accidental bigot or whatever, and then in the same breath I'm like, all Call of Duties are the same even though I haven't played one in 10 years. COD haters when you're genuinely enjoying it, yeah. I think part of the issue is that I've seen you cope before, because you bought Battlefield 6, which was a whoopsie for you. And then you were like, yeah, I need to play it enough to justify my purchase. I don't even like it that much, but I spent 60 or whatever dollars, so... I have to get my money's worth, Teeter. I have to play it. You don't understand? You went into the kitchen for your food and there's a cider cricket. What's a cider cricket? They only come out in the fall because they like apple cider? What is a cider cricket? I've never heard of that before. Is that a slur? Oh, spider cricket. I have even more questions than before. The hell's a spider cricket? Is it more spider or more cricket? I've never heard of one of those, but I'm sure it doesn't look good. Look it up, they're freaky. Nah, I'm good. I'll let you bear that cross, I'm good. Half and half, it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid. How many legs does it have? 7? Crickets have 6, spiders have 8. Spider crickets have 7. I'm waiting for one of you to do it just because I said one of the 2 numbers. Walks with a limp. Really? I can't tell if you're joking or being serious. I hope it's both. Surprised it even walks. Surprised it doesn't like hop around. Uh-oh, I just got a notification. Is that someone sending me shit? Of course you sent me a picture of it. Why are you the way that you are? Oh wait, I think I've seen these before. Amel cricket, also known as cave or spider crickets. I think I've seen these before. Not in my house, though. I live in a society. But yikes. Want to see little dude in here? He's kind of chill. How are you sending that after you already sent me the thing and I'm looking at it? Oh, because, never mind. You sent me pictures from Google. No, I think Google gave me an idea what he looks like. I looked at specifically the one picture on Google that looked like somebody taking a picture on their kitchen floor. I was like, that's your picture from your kitchen floor. And then you're like, want to see him? I'm like, I just did. How many legs? I don't know. I didn't count. You got legs, though. Haley can post it in the Discord you just joined. Well, no. I mean, that's what the share stuff channel is for, you know? So you can share stuff. And the pets channel, yeah. You guys think I should keep him? Sparrow's like posting pictures of his roommate's now domesticated, once stray cat that he let chill on him for like 3 days. With the energy like, should we keep him? And now Haley posts pictures of a cider cricket. Cider? Should I keep my cider cricket? Should I crochet myself a stuffy cider cricket? I'm gonna crochet him the smallest winter sweater. Dior already has a full closet full of crocheted goods. I need to make some for his new brother, the cider cricket. What are stuffies? What do you call the stuffed animal thingies you make? It better not be the next thing. Critter? What? Stuffies? Yeah, do you call them stuffed animals, the things that you crochet and stuff with whatever to be like a stuffed animal? What do you call them? Stuffy? Say that like you call them something different? What, other than Soider cricket? They're stuffies, right? Then why three messages ago did you say what are stuffies? You either know what I'm talking about to the extent where you're like saying stuffies, obviously, while simultaneously asking me what they are. I think you need sleep, child. Because I'm saying it like I call them something different? Yeah, it's kind of like how I don't call taking a bath taking a tubby. I say taking a bath, and I call stuffed animals stuffed animals. I don't know. I don't have cutesy little names. Am I 4? What, saying stuffy? No. That's what I'm saying. I'm not 4, so I don't say stuffy. But the resident trees zoomer in chat says stuffy. No taking a funny? What? Oh, tubby. No, I don't say that, but I've heard it recently, so I know that that's a derivative of whatever, taking a bath. Or sitting in the tub or whatever. And I heard it outside of the context of like a Ms. Rachel video, so, you know, we're cooked. Say tubby to your dogs? So you do say tubby, I knew it. I knew it. And you say stuffy. What other E's exist that people say? I don't know. I heard tubby recently, which is why it came top of mind. Ow, why am I taking damage? Fuck you, spiders. Are these Soider crickets actually? Am I misspeciesing right now? Shooting the Soider crickets. Shooting the Soider. Do I feel kind of strong right now? Most of the things that are kind of near me are dying somewhat quickly, so maybe. I feel squishy though. I feel like if I walk into a couple things, I will die. And that's bad. We can't do that. I should maybe upgrade my flamethrower soon though, so it shoots in 2 directions. That's bad. Soider crickets, bad. Bad. Okay. Soider? I hardly know her. Okay. Enemies catch on fire? Oh. Yeah, big fuck that actually. Who cares? We do that later when we have to. Look at 3 beams, baby. Look at them all. Such big, widespread. Who even is she? Ow! Oh, dude, I'm so fucking squishy, though. It's a problem. It's a legitimate issue. Especially because the one downside to these orbital laser things is that they're very bright, and so is the yellow bullshit they shoot, and I can't see one through the other. And that's bad. Oh god. Yay for health packs. Die. Oh, but wait, there's more. That sucks. I don't have a shield yet. I have to take shield even though I want to upgrade my weapons or whatever. We must shield. Dude, ow. I thought I had a shield. What fuck? Where my shield at? Also, it is a little wild to me that these little bats or whatever actually cut their way through my, like, beams when they're out. I'm pixel walking so bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Cut! 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 Oh, I'm in danger. Dude, how do they get through my beam? We're dead. This is it. We're dead. We're dead. Look at this one dude who just like clung to me, dude. We're dead. I don't understand how they get through the orbital lasers. I really don't. I think doing this without any meta progression is impossible. We've been doing this for like 7 hours today. Do you know how quickly I could have done the other thing if I were to just take every weapon and fully upgrade them, like fully prototype them? I would have had it done by like noon today. No joke. Enjoy Vampire Survivor Slop? I would like to, but I am struggling. Enjoy the gym, get swole. It's all the locker room homies for me. Or whatever. Whatever people do at the gym. Get swole, kinda. Oh, Nicola. Oops. What a colossal misread. I need sleep. That's such a crazy thing coming from you. Today, of all days. But also true. I didn't really sleep that much last night, actually, because I went to bed super late because of stream or whatever. I'm really sad I have to work this weekend also. I have to go to bed at a responsible hour on Saturday. Imagine going to bed at a normal hour on Saturday. Well, that's what has to happen. It sucks. Can't be going to bed on Saturday like that. I think I have to be up maybe 8 a.m. There's a potential 6 a.m. I have to clarify with my boss tomorrow. Because story goes, we were supposed to, for the 2 practice weekends we had, we started our shit at 8, which was like setting things up for another team that was also starting to test our system at 8. And they managed to do something before we set it up and then got in a tizzy last time. So then our project manager was like, how's about you guys log in before they get on? But they're not going to get on later, you're going to get on earlier. And my manager's like, "Okay." And we're like, no. And then we went over the playbook for this weekend and they're like, so you're both getting on at 8, right? And I'm like, I guess. But you said earlier. 3 games are Scourgebringer, Songs of Silence, and 0 Hour. Of the 3 I know Scourgebringer, I have not played it, I've seen it. It looks like a brutally hard Metroidvania, and I'm here for it. Actually, it might not be a Metroidvania, it might be a, like, roguelike game, I don't remember. But it looks brutally hard, and hard as it, hard in the form of being challenging, fun. Hard because of poor game design like Risk of Rain 2, and this challenge without meta progression, not fun. Bad game, makes sad, no fun. But Scourgebringer, potentially good design, much have fun, maybe. Potential. And I said the Ubisoft launcher, yes. If you go on the Ubisoft website, the people who make Ass Creed or whatever, and you download their shitty launcher, they have their own storefront that nobody uses. But now through December 2nd, you can get Immortals Phoenix Rising which is a game that I had on my wish list, but I don't remember anything about it. But I was excited to see a game that I was familiar with that I wanted for some reason. Free. And it's a claim it, keep it for free forever if you claim it before December. Free game. Those exist sometimes. They're like temporarily free. Outside of the Epic Store, where you just name 3 games that are temporarily free for a week. Steam does that sometimes too. Where like for 24 hours, for no reason, a game will randomly go free to keep for forever. Downwell did that last year, which that game when it's on sale is only like 50 cents anyway, so it's not a big deal. It's been out since like 2008 and it's incredible. But it happens on Steam sometimes too. And that bot that's in my Discord tends to catch those ones, but I also see gaming articles on a lot of the like game discount sites and stuff I go on, so I tend to learn of them, and then like I said, if my bot doesn't post them, I do. Speaking of Ubisoft, when are we playing Uno? I don't know. Uno's boring, and I don't like the UI. UI as in user interface. That was the phrase I was thinking of earlier that didn't come to mind. I'm exhausted and normal talking is hard, but my brain just like nonchalantly remembered what UI stood for when I hard thought about it earlier and couldn't come up with it. Being tired is such a weird drug. You're down for Uno? Nice. People do be liking Uno. I kind of wish they had like gamified meta progression or something. Discord Monopoly night? Fuck Monopoly. I know you've been playing it with like Brandon and Hunter or whatever, but fuck Monopoly, dude. I seppuku'd myself in a high school relationship playing Monopoly at my one girlfriend's house in front of her family. I got absolutely skull fucked in the game. I lost real bad. I, you know, brought shame upon my family. And then the girl broke up with me the next time I saw her at school. And I can't help but think it was because of Monopoly. Don't mind Monopoly, just takes way too long. That's true. Any game can take way too long if people like take forever to make their decisions. Me when I play Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. Just like, give me the damn dark blues and let me sit here with my hotels. Yeah. Capitalist simulator. Yeah. Hotel. Trivago. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Fuck spiders, dude. Her father said no daughter of mine's dating a guy who loses that badly in Monopoly. Yeah. I think her dad was cool with me. I don't remember though. Her mom liked me a lot and her little sister had a crush on me. So I was like super into that family, I thought. And then I think the girl that I was dating wasn't. She's, you know, like that was before the era of like people recognizing what is now known as icks. But she was like, one day, she's like, I didn't even know I didn't like this about men. But you know what kind of ick my ex-boyfriend had? He was like dumbfoundingly bad at Monopoly. And I'll be completely honest with all of you, I've not improved since. Maybe that freaked her out that her family was into me? No. I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I wouldn't say that in school I was like popular. I mean, look at me, you know? But I was well liked by a lot of people at school when I was younger. This isn't a flex, this is just the truth. I was in a lot of social circles because I was in band, but I was like by far our best saxophonist because I was forced to take private lessons for forever. So me being super into music like attracted the attention of other people on other instruments or whatever that really liked music. Especially when we'd all get shipped off to go do other musically things like playing in pit bands for other people's musical orchestras or like going to state competitions or whatever. So I knew a lot of people of different ages through band, And whenever I'd see them outside of like our music stuff, I'd see them in the hallways or whatever, and I'd come chat them up when they had their other friends around, and I'd meet their other friends that were their age. And then I'd see those people once I was like acclimated with them enough or whatever. And I would just kind of like talk to a lot of people. Also, my sister was 2 years older than me, and I knew all of her friends by proxy of her. And I got along well with a lot of the people in my grade, and they had friends that were like a year or two old, or siblings that were like a year or two older or whatever. And I just kind of like talked to a ton of people all of the time. Anytime I like saw someone I recognized even a little bit, I would like chat them up or whatever. And I'm a lot more like, I'm not as approachable or whatever now, because I am downtrodden by capitalism and the world we live in. But, you know, when I was younger, I was just very social. And what happened? Well, the difference is digitally, I've talked about this before, but I feel bad like hitting people up digitally because it's not like reciprocated. I mean, why did I change? Yeah, but also like why am I not rolling into DMs like chatting people up all the time? It's because when I'd see people and I'd like wave at them, I could tell if their wave was genuine or they're just doing it to be like, yo, what's up, man? And if someone was like seemingly excited to talk to me, I'd hit them with some kind of like greeting, and depending on their reception to the greeting, I would know if they were like down to chat, so then I would stick around. And a lot of times that was the case. And then some of the time I'd stick around to chat, and then I would discern that they don't want to chat, so I'd be like, all right, I'll catch you later, man. But for the most part, I could tell like through physical person-to-person cues whether or not someone was down to talk, so I was more willing to approach people that I recognized that I knew would be receptive to talking, and then I would talk to them. Digitally, though, you don't have any of that. My mind waters to someone, and I'm like, damn, should I hit them up with a DM and say what's up? And then I think I'm a nuisance, and that like it would ruin someone's day to get a DM from me, and then I don't do it. Which I've talked about dozens of times on stream over the last 4 years, because I have some weird social complex being a 31-year-old bearded hermit who lives in my house and only interacts with strangers online intermittently if we stream. Because it's easier to talk to people who show up to my streams because I'm publicly available and they decide to opt in to listen to me yap and say stuff, or they say stuff. And it's different than if I were to slide into someone's DM and like bother them. And then if I have friends that stream, I feel so confident striding into their stream being like, what's up, friend? But God forbid I like see them online playing a game I like on Discord and be like, cool game, man. It's like such a weird, stupid complex that I can't get over. And thus, I am not a social butterfly outside of like broadcasting on the internet publicly and hoping people come say hey. However, everyone knows that. I talk about it all the time. I complain about it all the time. Like, golly, I wish I was actually social. I'm such a fuck up. But also, it's a crazy dichotomy from when I was younger, and I literally just like talked to everyone under the sun and was generally well liked. So, going back to this Monopoly family girlfriend freaked out that her family liked me. The reason her mom knew me is because I think she would show up to a lot of like the events that the two sisters were doing. And like I'd always see like the younger sister before she went to play volleyball because she'd like see me lingering in the halls or whatever. Or her older sister that I ended up dating, like I'd go to her field hockey games, so I'd like sit and hang out with her mom or whatever. I think her mom might have also been a lunch lady for a year or two or something. I forget, but like I had rapport with her mom because I saw her all the time, and I had rapport with her sister because I saw her all the time, and she caught like, you know, little 14-year-old feelings or whatever, so she like made it a point to try to be around me more often, which was fine. But you know, I just kind of knew them because they were around, and people just generally knew of me because I just like bounced around everywhere talking to people. So I was popular in the sense of like the normal definition of the word, but I wasn't like a jock or anything. I was just a nerd that would help people with homework. I'd stay after school and like help people with stuff, or I'd be a good study buddy because I have always been good at explaining things well, especially if I understand them. And I was really eager to like help people or help people understand things because I'd recognize how bad our teachers were about getting certain points across, especially when certain people demonstrated that they learned in certain ways that didn't vibe with the way that teachers taught. So I would always just try to like help people, and I've always been kind of like goofy or whatever. I always try to get a laugh, which stems from something that happened to me in elementary school where it's stupid, but I 100% view it as like the beginning of my villain arc. I was really well liked in elementary school too, And then in 5th grade, a kid moved into our district and started at our school and was immediately way more well liked than me, to the point where he like absorbed my entire friend group, and they would all like flock to him, and they all kind of like were super fans of him. And whenever I'd come around, they'd all look at me funny, and I was like, what happened, dude? We were thick as thieves like a week ago, and now you're sucking Jordan's dick. Sorry, Jordan, but their name happened to also be Jordan, but with an A. And I'm like, what the hell, man? And now I'm chopped liver. And then I like had no friends, and then I was like, they only like Jordan because he's funny. I gotta be real funny, and then people will like me again. And then from then on, I started like really getting into like being goofy, not like annoying goofy, but that's where I learned all my like wordplay and stuff, because I tried to be witty, because I thought being witty would be funnier than what other people did. And then when other people thought that he was funnier than me, I'm like, that's not witty, I'm not laughing at that. And I was just like really stupid about it. But yeah, so I like when I was real young, I developed this complex where I was like, I have to force myself to learn how to be funny to everyone. I have to find jokes that like appeal to many people, so that I can just be like well liked by people because I'm funny as like an entryway. You know, I'm not the Riz type. I'm not gonna like use a pickup line or an icebreaker that's gonna like rip people's pants off. But I'll be funny enough where people are like, hey, listen to this guy, and then I like be somewhat normal after, and they're like, oh, I guess he's kind of cool. But it all started because I had some weird complex about some kid who moved into my district in 5th grade. But anyway, yeah, so I've always been the type to like talk to a lot of people, and when I was younger I tried to be like funny, so I'd appeal to a lot of people. And that's about it. It's very self-serving or whatever, but also it's fun to be funny. It's fun to like laugh at stuff or find humor in stuff. Are all of my stories traumatic? No, but I internalize a lot of stuff that don't matter. And a lot of things have origins, and usually, you know, having an origin story that's like, I wanted to do that, is not that compelling. I wish I could say I wanted to be funny because it's fun, but it was like a competition at first. And then it just kind of became a thing that was fun to do. I like think of things that I find funny because, you know, in order for them to be funny to me, they have to like hit a certain whatever funny bone. And that's generally why I do wordplay stuff or like word association stuff or whatever, because I think making links between things that normally don't connect is funny, or like finding coincidental relations between things that you wouldn't see naturally is kind of funny. So if you can draw weird comparisons between stuff by like linking words together, or like the other day my mom and I were watching a game show, and she said that a police officer contestant was sweating like a pig, and I was like, eh. She's like, what? I'm like, police officers are considered, you know, commonly called pigs. So good one. She was like, I wasn't even thinking of that. That's not what I meant. I'm like, well, you should. It was funny. Sweating like a pig. But anyway, like, it's not even funny, but I'm just like, pun? But anyway, I don't know. There's my being goofy or whatever origin story. People don't know how to have more than one friend. I think when you're young, not really. Or like people struggle to differentiate more. They kind of gravitate toward a best friend or whatever, or they have little cliques or whatever. So I think a new clique formed when Jordan arrived, which was fine. But then, yeah, instead of having one core friend group that I was just with all the time, that's kind of when I started just kind of like talking to everybody instead. Mostly because I didn't want to commit to like one group and have them get sick of me, I guess, because that's what happened before. So instead I was like, I'm just gonna bounce from person to person and be generally likable, and then that way, like, I don't have to be hurt when people decide I'm not worth it anymore. I don't know if I thought about it that deep, but I 100% went from like having a group of 5 friends that then all preferred the company of another instead of just both, to being like, yeah, actually, I'm just gonna try to befriend everyone and just vibe. So, I don't know. Maybe the two were related. I guess I haven't thought about it that hard. But anyway, Monopoly. I'm bad at it, and I think it got me broken up with. I don't think it was the fact that I was like weirdly in with this girl's family and she thought it was weird. It makes much more sense that I embarrassed her in front of her family sucking real bad at Monopoly. That makes so much more sense. I don't know if it does, but those things all happened, and, you know, I'm not in contact with that girl anymore, so I can't be like, hey, so was the reason Monopoly or, you know, your family, or like, what was it? I randomly remembered you existed, and can you close this 15-year-old book for me real quick? Nah, I'm good. But I do remember very, very strongly that I sucked at and have not ever been good at Monopoly, which was the point of all of this. See, these are the thought dumps you wouldn't get on Discord. I'm not going to go on Discord one day if someone says, would you like to play Monopoly? And I'm not going to type like a 6-message long, because each message reaches max capacity, trauma dump of like, last time I played Monopoly, it got me broken up with in middle school or whatever. So, you know, my public stream is where you get all the behind the scenes content, and my behind the scenes Discord channel where I talk to an exclusive group that opts in, you get nothing. It's backwards. But it's funny. We need the Monopoly trauma? Yeah, man. What's the point of having traumatic events happen to you if you can't later complain about them to strangers? It's like you went through it all for nothing. At the least, you should get, like, emotional scars and a story out of it, you know? Like, bar none, bare minimum. But yeah, not a fan of Monopoly. I'd play Uno, I guess, though. I'm also not great at Uno, but not in a way that was traumatic for me. Is that with you? It's always all poor thing. Like, no, that dude beat me, also took a beating from a torch lamp. That dude that beat me also took a beating from a torch lamp.
Trees.
Que pasó? What? What is this? I'm suddenly confused. Aw, poor thing. What? You lost me. Did I miss a story about you getting beaten the other day? Because that's no joke. I wouldn't aw, poor thing if you were a punching bag. K-Pos fam? You've not talked about it? Okay. I mean, that's serious. I wouldn't say, aw, you poor thing to that. I'd be like, what the fuck? That's one thing you've kept very not here until, like, right now. Right. You're not still in contact with whoever's involved in this story, are you? If you add humor to it, who can complain if you complain? I mean, not everyone finds it funny, and some people will see through your attempts at humor to realize you're just bitching about stuff. So, not everyone is immune, necessarily, but it helps. It's an interesting mask being silly. No real details on that compared to what it actually is, but no contact for many years, but not permanently though? Or it is permanently, it's just been a long time. Permanently is the correct answer. Well, I mean, if you can swing it, you know? Is permanent good? Okay, that's the right answer. Not that you're asking my permission, but like, fuck them. Without any further context, fuck them. Don't need it. Don't need context to know. Fuck that person. Unless you just run into each other. If you guys run into each other, you should do so elbow first. Elbows are more effective than punching, and you won't break your hands that already don't work. No place for violence until you need violence. Elbow to nose whoopsie. Not even whoopsie. Like, fuck you, scum, you know? I'm not even a violent person, but like, what the fuck? Ah, I hate so many people, I think. But anyway, I like playing games, and I like playing games with people, but you won't catch me pinging my own channels to say Uno. But if someone's like, Uno, I'll be like, I guess. Anyone who puts hands on anyone, whatever, shit, that's all. I mean, sometimes people opt into altercation, which is a little, different, but not by much. Not usually the answer. At ping Uno? No. Also do your wordles? Yeah, I will before bed. How is it today? How would you rate it? Easy, common word, weird one, toughie. Confusing, but I pulled it out in the end. Let me remember. Oh, okay, never mind. Forgettable, then? Quality review. That's different, yeah, than what you're saying, but in the grand scheme, not really. Violence isn't the answer. No, I mean, you don't want to initiate. You don't want to lead with violence or whatever, but defensive violence is certainly warranted. Methinks. Not that I'm capable of it, but...
Trees.
Protect you all. That was certainly defense. Yeah, the torch lamp thing you said? Probably. It's, you don't know the word? I wasn't asking for the word. I'd be remiss if you told me, because you would have spoiled Wordle like 21 hours in advance for anyone on the East Coast and literally 23 and a half hours for anyone on the West Coast. You mean you don't know how to rate it because you don't remember it? I understand. But saying I don't know the word is like, that's good, actually. Don't tell me. Oh, I follow. Sorry. It's a word you don't personally know. But English also isn't your first language. So there's a chance that's part of it. I remember I had to explain one of the words the other day because it was like a little bit obscure, but not so obscure that I didn't know it. But I wouldn't expect someone who had to learn a second language would know obscure English words. Although you know quite a few obscure English words to your credit. I'm not trying to discredit your multilingualism. It's just occasionally in Word I'm like, yeah, that's a fucked up word. Sometimes I have to explain the words to Haley. Like the other day when one of them had to do with like a Baroque music style or whatever.
Trees.
Well, I don't think I explained it, but I'm bullying the foreigners again. Yeah, I was like, tipped hat to your ability to speak two languages, but fuck you for not knowing weird science English words. I'm not saying that at all. I struggled with last words. I did. But it's because I had a weird smattering of words and then I got on my third guess, so I wasn't actually struggling. Jordan, you're heading to bed, you'll grab the code off me some other time? I'll ping into you on Discord. If you have your Discord noties on, then I will set a reminder to do it in the morning. But otherwise, if you won't be woken up by it, I'll send you it after stream. I'll remember for sure. And if I don't, bitch at me when you wake up and be like, yo, code. I'll be like, ah, shit, one sec. But I got you, man. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you again soon, probably. Forehead kisses, love you, good night. I did have weird letters. I know. 8 was a good guess for getting letters, but bad for placement. I know. I was baffled. It was super good until I could not get. It's 8 a.m. I know, but you said you're gonna head to bed. I thought that meant sleep. Oh yeah, I said good night. You're right. Good morning then. Forehead kisses, love you, good morning. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Well, sleep tight, man. It's okay, not everyone's used to my canned goodbyes, yeah. I wonder how many people I say forehead kisses, love you, good night to that are like caught off guard by it. We're just affectionate, homie. You don't have to feel my beard on your forehead. It's okay. It's just like a metaphor or whatever. Now you're really gonna leave for the gym? Really? You can peel yourself off of Blop 7 for that long? Probably won't see me when you come back, so... Lips, kisses, good night. Yeah, man, enjoy the gym. Kiss all the gym homies in the locker room for me. Have a good rip sesh, bruh. Pump that iron or whatever. You were getting ready? Yeah, you were playing zombies or whatever. Kiss a homie, exactly. It's like that old country song that was like, save a horse, ride a cowboy or whatever, but like, we're not cowboys, we're just homies, and we're not riding, we're just a little love peck every so often. Makes sense to me. You only played Blobs for 15 minutes? Okay, sure. Sure you did. And I'm a Saudi prince texting your grandpa for money. Please. You even timed it with a 15-minute double XP token? Wanna know how I know you're a COD sweat? You're using double XP tokens on a brand new game. Also, you don't actually get an indication or whatever when those tokens expire, so for all you know, you just played until it expired. But maybe it was longlier. They're carry forward? I know. Just silly. You saved them all up so you can have immediate fast Blops 2 progression. Oh, you caught it with 1 minute left? Oh, okay. Okay. That's convenient. Okay. Then you got ready for the gym for like ever. Okay. Well, enjoy the gym. You only level 4? Yikes, dude, the game's been out for like 4 hours or whatever. What are you doing? Level 4? Crazy. Anyway, enjoy the gym. Haley, honestly, I've kind of kept that away from you because I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't care about whoever knowing things. It's kind of created you and how you interact with people, so it's important, but eh. I mean, I don't really say that people can't talk about stuff. I wish I had excitement and like joy and hope and not just corporations. Ugh, me when I have to work 5.25 hours from now. Fuck. Hi, Grant. Look, you need to get into actual clothes, get your gym clothes ready, drink your highly caffeinated drink. I understand. How's your pre-workout or whatever treating you? Actually, don't tell me. Fuck off to the gym. Love you. Bye. Go elsewhere, trees, and happy Friday. Morning, B. Go elsewhere. Grant is here. Been live all day, huh? No, I took a break to go eat dinner with my family. But I had the day off and we're rebelling because I work a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday and my job is like, can you work 6 hours on Sunday though? I mean, and I'm like, the second day that I get off of every 7 this weekend, do I have to? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, can I have Thursday off? Because fuck you. And they're like, yeah. So I took today off so I could, you know, be pissy about the fact that I have to work on Sunday. And then we've been gaming all day, and I'm really upset that I haven't beat this fucking run yet. So, we struggle. Everyone wants you to leave? Not leave, just go elsewhere. It's a typo. Still fighting the dare? Yeah, dude, it's way harder than I thought. I cannot find a weapon combination that I can level up appropriately enough to actually thrive. And I hate everything about it. I've been trying like every weapon combination under the sun. My weapon combinations have been girl bossing too close to the sun, and I can't fucking win, and I'm struggling. Well, here we are, still struggling. It's rough out here. But truly. Haley, I hope you're doing well, little gamer. She's doing okay, I guess. But not really. We've been trauma dumping in chat. I just told a crazy, crazy story about how a girl dumped me in middle school because I lost embarrassingly in front of her family in a game of Monopoly. I committed Monopoly seppuku in front of her family, and then she dumped me at school the next day. So we're trauma dumping? That was too much like Grant. Yeah, I've been working on my Grant impression, which is like, I tried it once the other day and you're like, that sounded like Grant. I was like, cool. Anyway, what I said, you're not great, but I think you're pretty great, but not in that context. You're not doing well, is what you mean. Which true. Your dad's a saint in comparison to two of them? What the fuck, man? How two? Get therapy today, so you were trauma dumping too? Nice, man. I didn't think you'd mention me in therapy that quickly, honestly. I've only known you a little while, but like, good to get it out. Do the Grant impression again? No, I'm being put on the spot. I can't do it when I'm prompted. No. Not a Monopoly, at least Fuku with a genuine board game, not Monopoly. Listen, man. The point of the story was that I'm bad at Monopoly, okay? As evidenced by the fact that I did really bad at Monopoly and then got dumped for it. Give me a break, man. I was like 14 or something in American schools, okay? Zoom out a little and picture the context. This was before the era of bulletproof backpacks, but still under the guise of an American education system, okay? With all that in mind, I had to play Monopoly against like adults and a girl I liked. It did not go well. And then she wrote me off. And it had to be because of Monopoly. It couldn't be because of anything else. It couldn't be because I was like a whiny 14-year-old that had nothing going for him and also lost in Monopoly in front of her whole family. It couldn't be that. It had to just be the Monopoly. I don't know, but the Monopoly, if it actually, like, if the canon is really that I got broken up with because I lost a game of Monopoly in front of someone's family, that's hilarious. So that's what we're going with because my memory's bad, but I think that actually is the progression of how things went. But no, I haven't been live all day. You do have to go elsewhere. Still fighting the dare, yeah. Hope you're well, little gamer. Uh-oh, I gotta press a button, hold on. One more. Ah! I didn't know enemies could drop these fucking upgrade things. This is major. And now my closest thing is orbital strike, I guess, to upgrade. That sucks. What are we at? 9 minutes? Wait, we're actually sort of on track to get a lot of weapon upgrades, and I am happy. Anyway. It was so good, do it? No. Cone titty TV? Yikes. I can't imagine there are any Japanese words that translate to sounding like titty. I don't think so. Grant would have to tell us though, I think, since he's the most fluent maybe among us. I don't know that for certain. Someone else can prove me wrong. We can have a language off in the chat. Oh god. At the next weapon upgrade, I will get caught up, I pinky swear. Can't make the T sound? Well, there you go. I would be a nobody in Japan, because they can't pronounce my name. There you go. Damn. Kneecapping my own viewership by choosing the wrong syllables. Stupid, stupid! Still less embarrassing than getting completely finessed by an entire family in front of my middle school girlfriend. Monopoly finessed. Am I slaying, by the way? Am I killing most of the things I'm walking at? Kind of, except when I take damage, it hurts a lot. it's so funny, like it's not, but it is. No, it's funny. That's why the whole time I've been talking about it, I've been laughing, because it's it's so outlandish and stupid. It's funny. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. I said I was gonna whatchamacallit, get caught up. I'm so quick to pick the upgrades, I forgot. You would have dumped me too, Grant? Damn. Now I have ammo for when I talk to my therapist. I'm kidding. You think this goes to therapy? You think this is being fixed? Please. Where was I? Hey, your mom tried to not be in those situations, but shit happens. That's not how that works. And the worst part is, when it's great for 2 years and then suddenly it hits the fan. Oh yeah. People do mask ups. Maybe that is how that happens. I lied. He said you can't be mad at Monopoly. Monopoly's just pure RNG. If she dumped you because of Monopoly, good riddance. I mean, we were children, so it's really not that deep. But that's not your life now? Yeah, true. Grant, yeah, I was telling my therapist how Haley constantly tells me to go elsewhere. Can't make the T sound though, it's crazy. Live in your head rent-free. Yeah, every time I see multiple trees, I'm like, damn, Haley though. Every time I hear someone tell someone else to fuck off, I'm like, you could be nicer. You could just say go elsewhere unprompted. Every time I see a bottle of ranch not smashed against the floor, picture you drinking out of it. Rent-free. Your blended burger lives rent-free in my mind. That's true. I talked about your blended burger yesterday. Ugh. So funny. I don't even remember why I outed you to Super Gamecast. I was like, yeah, she drinks ranch through a straw and blends up her burger. I did? Yeah, you were there for it, I thought. I did it in front of you. I don't know, was it Super Gamecast? I don't remember. I said it in a different stream we were in. I remember why it came up, though. Something about food. I think. But I remember why it came up, and I was like, yeah, Haley likes drinking ranch through a straw and eating burgers if they're blended up. And then you had to explain your tooth extraction burger drink. Just have your brand be an otter that looks food in Japan if they can't see the T part. Because they eat. They're eater otters. You call me T-Tussie? I guess so. You'll have been doing therapy for a few weeks, but you like it a lot? That's good. I'm not memeing on therapy, by the way. I'm not one to seek it out, even though I very clearly could probably use it. Or maybe everyone could, I don't know. And people I know who go that talk about how they go generally have favorable opinions of it. They say that they get something out of it that they wouldn't get otherwise, and thus it's a positive experience. So that's good. Therapy's great. Yeah, there you go. There's the tagline. That's what I'm saying. In fewer words. But that's good that it's helpful. Or that you like it anyway. I assume that's because it's helpful. Haley, honestly, a lot of your memories have been forgotten. Bruh, same. Look at me. I can't remember shit. What I do remember is hell. I don't want to know what you've forgotten. Oh, ooh, yeah. I get that. Just gotta find the right therapist. It only took you 2 therapists. I suppose that's good. But yeah, you gotta mesh if you're gonna, like, get down and dirty with it. That's the wrong way to say it, you know. Personal. Trauma dumping, but, like, to a source that, is paid to care. Or however you would phrase that in a way that sounds less corporatized. Well, you know, a reliable confidant. Down and dirty, yeah. That reminds me of a movie I saw one time. Oh god, what was the movie? Who was in it? Or was it a show? Oh god, I can't remember. Oh god, it wasn't about fucking a therapist necessarily, but I watched a show where maybe someone will know what I'm talking about if I mention it, because I'm fuzzy on the details. But I watched a movie or a show within the last, like, 5 years that was new on a streaming platform. And the plot was like a guy committed murder or something, or like wouldn't admit it. So they captured and chained, I think it was Steve fucking Carell, in their basement and forced him to like give them therapy, but they wouldn't outright say that they were like murdering people. But they would like leave throughout the day and they drag people like kicking and screaming through the house above them, doing God knows what, and then they'd come downstairs and like ask for forgiveness or whatever before going to murder someone. And or not ask for forgiveness, but like, you know, ask them to vet it or whatever. I do not remember the name of the show. On Apple TV, definitely not, unless I viewed it on like something that was pirated. 40-Year-Old Virgin, that was the one. No. Hold on, I'll look it up. And then I'll also look up if it was on Apple TV, because if it was, I shouldn't have had access to it, and now I wonder why I did. So I pull up IMDb, I type in Steve, it immediately shows me Carell. Underneath the guy who was in Shameless, that's cringe. And then I look at the things he's well known for, and of course it wasn't the thing I'm thinking of, so then I have to go chronologically through his most recent shit. It was a Hulu show called The Patient. It was a show, not a movie. I do have access to a Hulu subscription. That's what it was. So, 40-Year-Old Virgin's a classic? No, I know. I know. Golly, I need to acknowledge my Discord notifications more when I'm streaming. Got people DMing me pictures of bug cricket or cricket spiders or whatever. In my server, whenever I get notifications on my Discord server, it's just a daily notification that I need to play Wordle. We don't do human interaction around here. Anyway, why did I bring that up? Sometimes you gotta find the right therapist, yeah, or sometimes you gotta throw them in your basement and force them to be a good therapist for you. Why did I bring that up? There was a reason other than just talking therapy. No, your therapist isn't your friend? I mean, no. I didn't say friend. It does feel kind of weird to pay someone to talk to you. Yeah, but like, they do it for a living, I guess. But, you know, people do all kinds of things for a living where they're just like putting on a face and selling things. So like, I guess therapists could do that. This isn't a blatant statement about all therapists, but technically, I guess that could happen. Where they're just like putting on a front so you'll pay them to talk to them or whatever, but like, they probably wouldn't, you know, continue to get clients if they did that and they sucked, so. I imagine for the most part they're vetted in some way, and as long as you can talk to them and actually kind of like vibe or mesh or whatever, then, you know, good match. But, but yeah, it was a show on Hulu. And that was the sort of premise or something. You dunked up and won't be able to be like the classic when you're 40. What, you're not a virgin? Damn, what a flex. What a crazy way to flex that. Fellow virgins all point at Ben and I almost said laugh. No, we almost bow down. But also, I'm also, you know, moving on. Grant, you're bummed you'll never be a 40-year-old virgin? Oh, God. We can be born again virgins. Dude, nothing is invalidated more than when you throw the phrase born again in front of it. Let's do it. You know, you just figured out every adult male you've had in your life has been awful. Hate to say it, but like, pretty normal to hate basically all men. It's the sad reality. Men really suck for the most part. Yours is more adult women. Well, people in general suck, but I've heard so many stories over the years from lady friends. Not like romantic partner lady friends, but you know, I don't like saying females because it sounds very neckbeardly or whatever. But, you know, girls and women that I've known over the years have had harrowing stories about most men. Men that they were close with, strangers, people that approached them in a weird way, people that would follow them and do weird shit, weird disparities or like power imbalances or whatever at work and at school, and just crazy stuff. Or things during their like dating era on dating apps, or even like a couple marriages that went south because of weird like pivots and like weird dynamics and just awful things. I've heard so many stories. And, you know, I 100% believe every single one of them. Not necessarily because I'm gullible, but like, it's totally within human capability to be that shitty. The thing that's most shocking, or was until like, you know, the last like decade, when I watched the world in America like turn up on its head and just like embrace hatred and stupidity. You know, it was like somewhat shocking until it wasn't, that like a majority of people are capable of being really shitty in ways that you would think are just like very clearly morally abhorrent. Cause consequences be damned, morality be damned, or whatever. And people just like predominantly suck. And if those people are men around women that they consider vulnerable or expendable or other similar things, then people will do awful things at those people's expense. And that sucks. Therapy good. Men taking advantage of women bad. Causing everlasting trauma because of whatever. Your own personal desires or benefit or whatever. Bad. What a great tagline. But yeah. But yeah, I completely believe you. Then you want to make fun of yourself in a weird way? Oh shit, guys. I've gotten late. No, it's fine. I like it. It's funny. Granty has mommy issues. Grant, call me mommy. Sorry. Most men are weird as fuck. I'm glad we're not weird men, right? I'm pretty sure... Oh god, I'm pretty sure I haven't done anything to like completely fuck up a woman thus far. I'm pretty sure. I haven't been accidentally or on purposely manipulative or conniving or deceitful or overprotective or... I'm pretty sure. I'm the type that thinks about that stuff a lot. I try to be self-aware most of the time. I like to try to think about the consequences my actions or words or whatever will have. I like to think of how I'll be perceived. It's not universal. Like, I'll spit piss and vinegar at Haley for drinking ranch or whatever in my chat every day, and people that are new are like, oh my god, he's so mean to his mod. She's just a young girl trying to exist in the world. He's saying how stupid and young she is because she drinks ranch and typos sometimes. I'm like, yeah, but it's a joke. You don't get it. I'm so mean to you. I know. But like when people don't know and they're just like, damn. Well, like there's context. It's just like, it doesn't actually matter and I don't mean it. But, you know, I'm not actually shitty. So I'm not in those situations assuming that people might misconstrue it or think badly of me or whatever. But when it comes to like personal relationships or whatever, or like communicating one-on-one with people, I'm very mindful of how what I'm saying will be perceived because I don't want to like hit a nerve or like be unnecessarily insulting or judgmental or whatever in the way that I talk. Especially in like romantic relationships or whatever that I've had, I've always tried to be like a partner that can hear things and understand another person's perspective on things and like be able to live in a way that's like coexisting with someone in a way that honors the things that they need and want while also abiding by the things that I need and want if they're not always the same thing. And I don't really know how people can like go out of their way and like bend over backwards to like try to warp somebody else to do what they want all the time, and then they have to live in like secrecy or whatever half the time to like keep the ruse up or whatever. But people do that, and people are very like conniving and manipulative and awful and like, you know, whittle people down over time or leave permanent scars, emotionally speaking, because they like completely warp someone's fucking mind because of how they manipulate them. And this is baffling to me. I can never even dream of doing that to someone, even though I imagine I could be capable of it, because you know, it's kind of not easy necessarily, but it's kind of easy in certain regards to like bend the truth a little bit, especially if it's in your favor. And to do that, you know, in a way that's like at someone's expense, or that gets them questioning their own actions or thoughts, and just like drip feeding that over time so that you completely change like the way that they perceive your relationship or whatever, and that over time you just have a lasting negative effect on them that you created because of the way that you approach things. Totally capable of doing that. Not from a moral like I would do that, but I could see how that can happen. I can see how people can like weaponize certain things or whatever to create a certain dynamic and like whatever. I don't think I can 100% comprehend every form of like emotional manipulation or abuse or whatever that people do. But what I'm saying is, I recognize that one, it's easy to do brief things like that by mistake. Like if you're not aware of how you're communicating to a partner or the effects that what you're doing will have on someone, it's easy to like do that by mistake, or to like demonstrate habits in your day-to-day life that like whatever create certain imbalances. But I try to be self-aware of like if I'm doing that stuff by mistake, and I could understand that people like lean into that and will like weaponize stuff, and that's really shitty, and I don't want to ever do that or even be mistaken to be doing anything like that. So I hope that I'm not shitty. I try my best to be aware of whether or not I am, and then try not to be. And that's more than a lot of people do. Most men, it seems. But yeah, are we the shitty men? I try my best not to be. But like, internally speaking. Because yikes, man. Where was that? Oh, I'm glad we're not weird men, right? Yeah, I try not to be. Haley, men are scary. Like, I'm literally surrounded by them right now, even in a room with one. But I stand by it low. I know. Love you all, though, of course. Y'all may be freak weirdos IRL, but I mean, you don't know that right now. Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you think I'm gonna do to you, like, if we're ever in the same room, other than, like, force feed you a spoonful of blue cheese? Is that, like, a weird male power dynamic thing? I'm not actually gonna do that. I probably also couldn't. Like, even though your body is, like, deteriorating, you're probably still strong enough to resist my feeble ass, so you're good. I am not serious about that whatsoever, if the disclaimer is needed, okay? Even if you consider someone force-feeding someone blue cheese to be innocuous or whatever, I would not do that, if it needs to be said. But no, I'm chill. But your sister-in-law is a psychiatrist. She started last year after school, and her income went down from a temp job she had been doing before. She's definitely not doing it for the money. Yes, different healthcare system, but still. Not everyone is definitely, but unfortunately there are a good number who are, and it's harmful. Fair. Yeah, no, like I said, my blanket statement wasn't that just people are in it for the money, because it's not like they're raking in the dough. Especially in America, please. But, I'm just saying that it's possible. Like, someone just gets into it for a line of work, and they just, like, do the dance to get the money. That's all. But you also need, like, a degree or whatever, so it takes years of commitment. So then you do all that and spend all the money just to phone it in. I mean, it's possible. Or if they get disenfranchised with it and they have nothing to fall back on, so they just, you know, do the dance and make money even if they're not into it or whatever, and they phone it in. I guess that could happen too. But I'm not saying that it does or whatever. The point was just that you probably do have to kind of search a little bit to find one that you vibe with, and then you hope that you know, that you can establish a good, like, working relationship or whatever, so that you're willing to confide in or share stuff. Then as long as you successfully appear funny. Yeah, fuck Jordan. Wait, you don't have the same... Never mind. You don't have the same villain arc origin story as me, but you know. Fuck Jordan, though. Not the one who left, but the one from 5th grade. There's a lot going on. I don't expect anyone to remember. Anyway. Haley, your mom would love a son.
Trees.
But I thought... I won't say it. Can you give her my headshots? Yeah, send clips of Grant playing first-person shooters to your mom. She'll be so impressed. Oh my god, was that a 360 no scope or whatever they call them? Because you said headshots, that's the joke. I'll give her your @ and she'll come harass Carl. Perfect. Can you emotionally manipulate me, mommy? In time. You're enjoying this conversation? Sorry if me bringing up therapy made the stream too introspective. No, dude, have you been here before? I ramble about shit all the time. I give my unfettered opinion on any topic I even know nothing about. At length. Unprovoked. All the time. It's like... it's a core feature of the stream. Me hopping up on my little soapbox and giving my opinion on stuff I don't understand in a way that's relatable because I'm like, man, humanity sucks and here's why. Sometimes I get to thinking and I realize that people are shit and I try not to be shit. But capitalism is shit and it drains us dry of everything we love and it sucks that people go through bad things and people are bad and like we shouldn't be bad, but you know, sometimes it's easy to be bad and here's why, but like I hate capitalism. I hate being bad. I also hate cutting my grass and cooking food, even though I used to like cooking food. Because I only like cooking food for other people because it's easier to expend effort for people I care about instead of for myself because I don't care about myself. Whatever. It's all the same shit. But no, we ramble about stuff all the time. You're good. No, it's not that. Some people present themselves differently online than IRL. That is true. A lot of people that stream kind of mask up. It's a lot of times like when people stream for like 2 hours and then they get off stream, they're like, ugh, I'm exhausted. I mean, streaming can also just be exhausting. But I think the performative aspect of streaming can be difficult for people. Especially if they're like not portraying themselves in the same way. But like, I hate to break it to you all, but like this is just kind of how I am. Although most of my conversations aren't one-sided where I'm just like monologuing all the time. So like if you were in a room with me, it wouldn't be like you say one comment and I'm like, yeah, that makes me think of a bunch of unrelated things. So I blah, 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 blah. And then 20 minutes later, you get another comment in. That's how chat goes. Like my thought processes are the same and I don't really like avoid talking about anything or whatever. So for me, it's kind of the same. But that is definitely not the case with everyone. Grant, you claim to be the same? Yeah. Yeah, not sure where my Slade Chandler Vin complex came from, said Ben. I don't know. I like it though. Heck yeah, trip to Cali next week. You're tired of the cold? Your mom would spill so much Haley lore and destroy you? I don't know how to tell you this, kid, but you do that? You do that? I mean, you're very open with everything in your life, but she remembers things you don't and details you don't. She's told Raquel so much. Dude, I gotta ask Raquel about the Haley lore. I gotta get the behind the scenes from Raquel as well as she can remember it. If Raquel ever blesses me with another popping into stream like she did earlier, I'll be like, Raquel, wait, before you go. We get all the Haley lore, but I hear you've got the bonus DLC or whatever. You got that extra bonus content DVD. Can we... Can you tell it? Like me and you are similar? Or Haley? Talk about the same shit all day? What, hating capitalism and... That's true, actually. You've been making jokes in your stream that I'm like, yeah, he's one of the good ones. It's true. Although, I don't know. We're probably like... I don't know if we're the same, though, because you do a lot of stuff I don't do. Like traveling. And stuff. We vibe. Haley, you get it, but also you're just, gone. You're just Haley. Ugh, so true. What you got is what you got. Hiya, hello. Go elsewhere. Go elsewhere, hello. Me personally, you are IRL how you are on stream as well. If anything, you're a bit more dull. Dull, huh? What makes you say that you're dull? I think in general, I consider myself to be dull. Which is true. Like, when I go visit my family for dinner each week, they're like, how was your week? And I'm like, it was fun, I guess. Anything new at work or at home or anything? No. Just do the same shit every day. And then I come on stream, I'm like, oh my god, guys, yesterday at work, I had a coworker call me, and they started the call by saying, so I was doing, like, thinking, and then they told me about their problem, and I lost my shit. And then I tell Chad all that. But, like, when I go to my mom and my grandma, I'm not gonna say some asshat at work approached me saying, so I was doing, thinking, or whatever I said. So I was, like, doing, thinking? No, it was, so I was doing, like, thinking. Whatever. It's so fucking brain dead, I can't even remember it. But, you know. I'll bitch about it on stream, because it doesn't matter. But I'm not gonna go report back to my family about it like it matters, you know? Just ask your mom next time you're in Discord and you're upstairs or something. Yeah. Mom, here, tell Teeter about me. I've talked with your mom before. She's like talked to me through chat or whatever a couple times and I was confused. I'm like, oh, hi. It's weird to be perceived by your mom. Anyway, what's up? Yeah, Teeter, tell Teeter about me. I'm gonna go smoke or something? Excuse me? You're gonna go smoke? You're gonna hop on the back porch with Sparrow and, like, look at his Japanese maple tree? Yeah. Go elsewhere. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like in real life, I've got nothing to talk about. I'm literally just a hermit that doesn't go grocery shopping or leave his house and I play video games. People don't want to hear me bitching about my job all the time, and I have no interest outside of every game that's ever been released on Steam, so, like, you know. That's not really interesting to normal people. But whatever. Just talk to her like she's you. But she's not you, is the thing. Ben, alright, gotta turn. I appreciate the vibes tonight. Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out after the raid. After Giggly's raid. I understand Giggly raided me and you joined. Thank you for hanging out after Giggly's raid. I can't just say the raid. But yeah, man, thanks for hanging out. It's always good having you here. It's nice meeting you of late. I'll catch one of your streams soon. I'm not really good at popping in, but I'll do my best to keep an eye out. But till then, have a good sleep. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good Friday when you do. Alright, kisses, love you, good night, catch you soon. B, that's understandable. Family and friends is a different vibe to share different things. True. As far as dullness, I too have a communication problem with your mom. It's a good few minutes to even start a conversation with her. And you think that's because you're dull? Or is it something because of... We don't have to unpack it if it's like a big thing, but I'm curious why you feel dull. Dull to me equates to, like, boring. And the only reason I feel like I'd be boring in person is because I don't have things going on to talk about or interests that are shared by, like, normal people. Which isn't some, like, ooh, I'm so quirky. It's just like, I play video games and that's not actually interesting to most people. So... And I don't really know much about things outside of things that interest me. I follow certain current events, like, on the internet or whatever, but it's not that interesting. So, you know, like, sometimes I go to a friend of mine's house to watch the Bills games, although he hasn't invited me in a couple weeks, and I'm chalking that up to him being busy and not me being left out or the Bills sucking too bad to actually watch, except last Sunday, yikes. We'll move past it, but, I haven't been invited in a while, but when I go, I don't really talk to anyone. I'll make the occasional joke, because wordplay stuff, you know? It's not like I know what anyone's talking about, or like I can take part in conversations. Or like if people are talking about football, like I don't really know football like that. I don't have a fantasy football obsession with Men That Play Sports where I track all their stats and if they're gonna do good next time or whatever. I'm not like that. Or people will talk about like things they went and did that I have no frame of reference for because I don't like play racquetball or whatever. So I just have nothing to add to like any normal people conversations, and I go there and I'm like quiet as shit until I can like make a joke about something, or like someone that I'm somewhat close with will actually talk about something I know. Like, did you see the latest South Park episode? It's like, yeah, dude, of course I did. But other than that, it's like, here I am, weirdly silent. People that know me to be talkative in certain places are kind of shocked when I can just kind of chill without talking, because I get weird socially sometimes and can't vibe. So, yikes. You'd love to smoke with Sparrow? Yeah, I'd say I would, but I don't smoke. But I'd chill with Sparrow. He's a homie. You're boring also, Grant. But you know, it's fine. My mom and I are very different, and most stuff that I do like or follow is usually not interesting to her. I feel that. I sometimes start telling my mom about video games. We were watching Jeopardy the other day, and one of the questions was, I don't remember the words, I'll be honest, but basically it was about ability checks. And they were basically trying to like, essentially the category was they would list a rule from a game and you had to guess what game it was. And they talked about like ability modifiers and certain types of checks or whatever. And the answer was Dungeons and Dragons. And my mom was like, I had no idea what that was. And I said, I sort of thought I knew what that was, but not because I've ever played D&D, but because I played Baldur's Gate 3, which is essentially like a D&D rule-based video game. And she's like, oh, that's neat. I was like, yeah. So here's what I understand about what that meant from the video game I played. And I don't know if she was just placating me and being kind and hearing me out, or if she was actually interested. But my mom knows I'm just like a hermit gamer. And a lot of the stories I tell her about things I've done or seen in video games. But that one in particular was like, I sort of knew a D&D, Jeopardy answer because I played a video game. Yippee. But also, yeah, like different generations, and not even different generations. Like my sister and I are completely different. My sister runs around doing all kinds of shit that I've never heard of and would never consider doing. And I rot in my house playing video games. And, we ever yap on the phone, I'm not asking her how her EDM concert was after she went to work at the fire hall, and then she's not asking me like, what video games have you been playing and what are they like? We're not the same, and that sucks. But you know, everyone should go do their own thing, and then when we link up to talk about stuff, it's like, so that weather though. I don't know. Haley, okay, your mom's not you, but she raised you and we're basically the same person. Here we go. Communicate the same and such. So if she starts typing in chat, she's gonna typo and make a new Haleyism. Doesn't have lower casitis though? Yikes, man, I'm gonna ask her about that. Like, what's your deal? You gave Haley this shit and you don't even have it? The fuck? Grant, you're bad at small talk with regular people? Well, small talk is exhausting too. I describe a lot of interactions I have with people on the regular as water cooler conversations, because there are certain topics that really just aren't worth the breath that people constantly flock to because it's easy. Like here in Buffalo, or like the greater Buffalo area, people constantly will talk about the Buffalo Bills. So, yeah, I have to pretend like I watch the games or care or whatever. Or people will talk about the weather, or people will talk about like, have you tried the new flavor of chips from fucking Wegmans or whatever? And it's like, so boring. Sorry, I had to pause for a sec. This song that's on right now, my brain sort of heard that one Doja Cat song. That was weird. It's definitely not that. Anyway, but yeah, small talk is cringe. So, I suck at it too. Hey, your mom's always been your safe space, obviously given the little bit you talked about earlier, lol, and you always looked up to her as a kid, so you picked up everything she does. As you become an adult in yourself, okay, slow your roll. Adult though? I'm kidding. As you become an adult in yourself, you've more become yourself, but you're still very similar. No, I get it. Grant, I'm describing you in groups as well. Just want to talk about South Park and video games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okama Game Sphere or whatever. But your mom actually actively hates video games or hates games and does not consider it as a media format that has value. I've had several times to tell her about various stories and various games since writing is a huge reason why you play. She completely dismisses it because video game. Yeah. Types like this, it's really gross. Ew. What? Capital S period? She doesn't just smush all of her sentences together with no punctuation because she's excitedly typing and whatever, and then I have to discern where the sentences start and end. Golly. Imagine being understood, that sucks. And then immediately after you is like a completely normal paragraph with punctuation and capitalization in all the right places. So gross. But then I revel in constantly reminding her that the only reason why you're this good in English or all the jobs you had in your career so far is because of games. Yeah. Digestible media that helps you learn stuff. Yeah. All the jobs you've had in your career is because of games is an interesting one. I don't know if I know what you do, and I don't necessarily need to pry enough if it's not something you want to share, but wicked, if that's true, which it is because you said it, so cool. So, kind of like kids that want to go be musicians or whatever, and then they do, and they're like, suck it, mom. But not quite to that degree. Yeah, these have grown in age, not beside my mother. Sheesh. Yeah, she like actually punctuates and shit. Ugh. Proper is ick. Well, good news is you're surrounded by other Gen Zers, so you don't have to speak in any way that a Gen Z person wouldn't, and you'll vibe. My people, my fam. 45. 45 is so funny. Also, wait. We did it again, guys. You guys know what I did 40 minutes ago? I'm so sorry, I have to do this. This happens every so often. It's happened 3 times today. In advance, I'm so sorry. I sat here for a long time talking. That's fine. Before I did that, we kicked off a drone that went somewhere. I did not see where, and then we started yapping, Watto. I need to find the drone so I can chase it. Look at me giving my unprompted thoughts about stuff. Things I know nothing about. Oh, you can't see us behind my camera. Good. Okay, we need to wait for the part where a drone pops up and then goes somewhere. And then we chase. Skipping ahead a little bit. Deploying drone, it went basically straight down, but not really. And I was chasing it. Wait, so you're saying I unpaused the game and there was a drone above me? Shut up. Is it still on screen? Oh no, it was here. Fuck. Okay, hold on. We need to get to the drone. I also need this black box actually, though. Now I need to get to the drone. Oh wait, I also need to not die. What am I doing? Also, sorry. I want to see Ghost Chat. Uh-oh, a raid! What's up, Sierra? Thank you so much for the raid. My raid audio is not playing tonight, and I don't know why, and it's making me feel like I don't know how to do anything. But aside from that, what's up, friend? Welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of games. Tonight we're playing a Vampire Survivor clone. Uh-oh, I have to drink. Thank you, Steven. I've been yapping. Long overdue drink, actually. We've been yapping. But welcome in, friends. If you don't know me, we play all kinds of random games. We talk about everything under the sun. Sometimes unprompted rants that make me pause the game and just read chat and, like, think of old stories about me getting dumped by a girl because I got stomped in Monopoly at her family's house one day in middle school. That was a topic tonight. But, yeah, we just kind of yap and play games and chill. And sometimes I'm up at 4:30 on a Thursday and going into Friday. But thank you so much for the raid, Sierra. How was your stream? What were you playing? I missed it. Hollow Knight. Let's go. First time through, or I feel like I've asked you this already, but my memory is that of a goldfish. So well, we can have the same conversation every day. I am Drew Barrymore in 51st Dates. Steven, thanks for coming over with the raid. Raven, thanks for coming over with the raid. Sierra, thanks for coming over with the raid. Kethel, thank you for coming over with the raid. Anyone else who's lurking, coming on by, I appreciate you. You're in the Coliseum for your first playthrough? Ooh. Coliseum's kind of rough. Loving it so far, though? Yeah. Hollow Knight's incredible. If you've played Silksong firstly, how? It's way harder. But also, it's way harder. So Hollow Knight is definitely a little bit more like easy to ease into, I'd say. But it's a great game. I have every achievement but the one, well, spoilers maybe, so I won't. But late in the game, there's like really hard stuff to do, and I did everything individually, and then there's an achievement for doing all the hard stuff at once, like without dying in a gauntlet sort of thing. And that's the only achievement in Hollow Knight that I did not get on stream or at all. But I did the play the whole game without dying achievement, and there's another one about like speedrunning it or whatever. So I really liked the first game, and then we played most of Silksong and then forgot it existed. Oops. Nothing, it's not a slight to the game, it's just I got pulled into some other games. There's been a lot of games coming out that are fun, so I kind of defected to playing like Clover Pit for a little while. You know Clover Pit, I've seen you play it. And Mega Bonk, and Games for Dare Drop, like the one I'm playing tonight, is for a service that I use, where if I do certain challenges in the games, they give me extra copies to give away to friends. Which is great, like on stream, I mean, like stream people. So anyway, yeah, we're playing a Vampire Survivors clone that came out a few days ago, called Let Them Come Onslaught. It is a sequel to a game that wasn't a Vampire Survivors clone. Or, like, spin-off, maybe it is? The first one's called Let Them Come. Big surprise. Who am I to stop someone's good time? But, yeah, didn't play the first one, but we're playing this one. And it's been fun, except the challenge I'm doing is brutally hard, because this game relies on meta progression, and I am supposed to beat the first, what's it called? The first level and boss without any of the meta progression that makes you, like, attack stronger and get hit for, you know, you have more health or whatever. So, big yikes. Anyway, stream elements issues, I don't think I use sounds through... No, I do. I do. For my raid notification. True. True. Maybe that is it. Wasn't that because you, like, very slightly trauma dumped? No, people wanted to play Uno or whatever, so I got into my whole... Oh, no, I think Jordan or someone mentioned Monopoly, though. I'm like, no. I'm bad at Monopoly. Here's why. Matter of 5 words and questions are asked. What? I forget what that was in response to, I'm sorry. Steve, it's great to see you. It's great to see you, man. Thanks for coming by with the raid. Raven, you're so happy to see a beard that looks like it's been loved on? Oh. Yeah. I take care of the beard a little bit. I've had it long enough. It's kind of a staple of my face, so, like, I try to tend to it a little bit. It has its good days and its bad days, you know? It's hair at the end of the day. Ever had a bad hair day? I have bad beard days, the way people have bad hair days. But we try. We give it the lovin's, we give it the oil, we give it the balm. We hit it with a blow dryer. We do all the things. To be honest, you've been looking for a while, both of you? That's kind of you. Sierra said she was lurking too. That's awesome. Playing it so you can ease yourself into Silksong. So valid. Not that Hollow Knight's like easy in any regard, but the movement is definitely a little bit more intuitive, I'll say. Silksong immediately throws you into like everything's more difficult, and we assume that it's like Hollow Knight 2. We assume you played and were good at the first one. You said your day job career is in software development and landed your first job as QA in '08 while still in uni. Rose relatively quickly to team lead status. Nerd. 5 years. Nerd. I'm kidding. Because among IT people, I am apparently very talkative. Most of the positions I held since then have been heavily leaned on soft skills and being a liaison between nerds and the MVAs. Oh, and I called you a nerd? Oof. That's really impressive, though. And you say that's game adjacent because same industry, or just like the mechanics involved are also involved in the gaming industry? Anyway, so you've been lurking and watching gameplay of this. It seems interesting enough. Yeah, I mean, if you like Vampire Survivors type games, it's a, you know, similar flavor. I'm not sure I'd say it has any particular standout mechanics that are terribly unique to it. Like, sometimes when I think of Vampire Survivor inspired games or clones, at least they have like a derivative gimmick that I can point to. Like Mega Bonk's whole thing is that it's like a 3D platformer as well, because normally in Vampire Survivor games it's like isometric or top down or 2D or whatever, and you just shoot everywhere and kill things and get power-ups or whatever. Or in a game like Soulstone Survivors, there's a lot of synergy building or whatever that makes the game unique. And now there's like a weapon system and stuff. They've really gone kind of crazy. Normally when I play games that are like derivative of stuff, I tend to try to see what they've improved upon, you know, like comparing Lethal Company to whatever, Repo, for example. But with this one, I can't think of anything that's like super unique to it. But that doesn't mean that it just feels like a cheap clone. Like the build making is fun. A lot of the weapon mechanics are ones I haven't seen in similar games. So I've been enjoying it, even though I've played a lot of games like this. But also I like have to play it. But I've been choosing games I have to play that I want to play, if that makes sense. So we've been enjoying it. But I'd say it's good. And I'm due to get hopefully 2 keys for it. So I might have an extra copy if you're interested. Hath great emote, I think. Haley, oh yeah, Nicola mentioned Uno, then you said, what about Monopoly? Oh, that was you. Ew. Yeah. No, cause trauma. Grant, let me love on that thing. I mean, I have good wash. I guess I could. Anyway. Steven, I'll be up on 3 different screens. I hope all of them are providing audio, and you have me in whatever. Whatever you call that. No, please don't. One of me is more than enough. Raven, you've had multiple people be aghast at you suggesting any beard care. People tend to forget that, you know, imagine being upset that someone tells you to comb your hair. Or if your hair is like scraggly, they're like, try conditioner. It's sort of the same thing. If you're gonna grow hair out of your face, especially hair that's like long, or hair that's like growing everywhere, you do want to kind of tame it. Oh, people are leaving. I should say goodbye even though I'm behind. Sorry, I get behind all the time. Steven, despite being sleep deprived yourself the last few hours, you'll be taking your leave years. You need to work tomorrow. Ugh, same. We work in 4.25 hours. I hate work. Boo work. Obligatory boo work. But thank you for hanging out. Come by with a raid. Appreciate your sleep. Appreciate Sierra and me and everyone. Hope you all have a lovely stream, lovely time zone. Take good care. Thank you. Boo work. Fart kisses, love you. Good night, Steven. Thanks for coming by with the raid. Appreciate you, man. And probably same to Sierra. Anyway, it's late. I'm gonna raid and run. Thank you. Feel free to raid and fade. Hope you have fun with the knockoff Vampire Survivors. It's been fun. I've just been kind of bashing my face into the desk though, because I've been playing this like challenge thing for like all day, but I keep taking breaks to like yap at length, so I can't say it's been, you know, 10 hours or whatever. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you have a great sleep and a good Friday. Appreciate you for bringing some friends by. I'll do my best to keep them awake or entertained or something, or lull them to sleep. I don't know. All of the above, maybe. That was you at the Coliseum. Yeah. I can see that. But next time you'll beat it if you didn't wrap stream by beating it. But thank you both for coming on by. I hope you both have a lovely sleep and a good Friday. Had to lock in then pause to read. Yeah. I feel bad when I like lock in and then miss messages. I even use a service I found on GitHub. It's called Ghost Chat. That will play your chat sideways across your screen or whatever. Or actually, it doesn't have to be sideways. You could resize the window. But you can have it show on your screen. So I have it transparent atop my monitor. Actually, I can show you real quick. Oh, wait, that ain't it. Shoot, what button do I press to get rid of this? Uh-oh, wait. No, I just broke the stream. No, don't break the stream. Hold on, no. Abort. Sorry. I was gonna show my, where do I do that? I wanted to show my monitor. Yeah, no, sorry. Oof. That wasn't supposed to show up, and that broke stuff. Yikes. That's the thing I used to use to, like, display shoutouts. I haven't used it in years. I should turn it off. Anyway, abort. We're going back to wherever I was. But anyway, atop my screen, there's a strip where I can see chat. It's like right on my game, so it's hard to miss. But if I'm locked the fuck in, I don't see chat anyway, so I feel bad when I miss stuff, and then I sit here getting caught up. But anyway, I'm doing the thing I tend to do where I say bye to people, and then I say and another thing, and then you're still here. So, thank you for the raid. Have a good sleep. Have a good Friday. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Have a good sleep. Get through Friday and then the weekend, maybe? But thank you. Forehead kisses. Love you both. Good night. We did it. Bye. I'm so sorry. But yeah, have a great night. Thank you again. But yeah, taking care of your beard is like normal. So I don't know why people would be aghast at saying you have hair. Maybe care for it. But also, people don't have to go too crazy with it. Like, just slap some kind of hydrating oil on it and comb it every so often. And if it's super scraggly, maybe hit it with indirect heat every so often. And if you're like a super sweat, do like, you know, deep-seated beard care, where like once every couple weeks you slather your beard in coconut oil and then wrap it in a hairnet and then rest heat on it, like I use a heating pad or whatever, and then the coconut oil soaks into your beard and makes it soft, and then you rinse it out normally and do proper beard care after, and then for like 2 weeks your beard is velvety soft. I'm actually kind of due for that, but that's because I'm a beard sweat. You don't have to be a beard sweat, but at least like treat it, you know, just a little bit. Haley, you're in the mood to stir the pot because you're on no sleep. Tell you no. Nah, I'll just make fun of you. Fostering is with a certain individual who one may call dad. Oh. Nah, just ignore him. I thought you meant here, and I'd be like, look at this kid. But nah, that doesn't count. I wouldn't stir the pot with your dad. I'd say ignore him. The game may give you English. True. So remember the days of you playing Master of Orion 2, which is a 4x turn-based strategy game with a huge-ass dictionary on your lap and literally looking up sentences word by word? That's so cool. That's so cool that you had a, like, engaging way to learn a language. As opposed to just going on, like, Duolingo and being like, this is how you say woman. It's like how people watch anime with the subtitles on or whatever, and then when they feel confident enough, they flip it. Flip the language or whatever of the audio and the subtitles. How much no sleep are we talking? Surely she told you. Yeah. She's terribly sleep deprived. You dig the art style of this game? Yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to say it's a clone. I was just trying to say usually when I play these types of games, I try to think of mechanical differences that are obvious or unique. So that when I think of a specific game, I'm like, oh, that's the one with this, pardon me, gimmick or whatever. But this is just kind of chock full of different weapons that you won't find in, say, Vampire Survivors or similar clones. And it has a unique art style. Not a lot of them are this, like, tilted, where I complained about walking toward the screen versus away from it. I appreciate that I can infinitely go upward, because it's easier to see. But now we're chasing a drone or whatever downward, so yikes. I think I'm caught up. Am I caught up? I'm colorblind again? No, I got caught up. Just took a while. If the stream's not dead, we will continue the run. That tech thing scared me. Oh, so is about me about being me about to be dead. That was in response to me saying something. That I'm just colorblind. Why did I miss messages from you? There was a lot going on there. I'm sorry. Fam. Where's this drone? Oh, is that it up there? Is that it up there? Or is that a tower? Oh, I can't see. Tower or drone? That's a tower. Fudge. I need to find the drone. Look at that health, though. The faint of heart. Please don't look at my health bar. Oh, the drone's here. 26 seconds to go right there without getting hit. I can do it. I think. I do have a shield, but it's not all that great. Get obliterated. Get out of my zone. Auto zone. Wait, there's a mech dude or whatever coming. Can't do that. Ooh. We take shield, dude. Instantly reactivates. Thank you. I need to go right here, if you don't mind. Every one of my weapons is prototyped. This has not happened today. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. It just, the screen turned red. 3 of my 4 weapons are prototyped. That's huge. Most of your chats are responses to others anyway. No, I know. I don't always read those aloud. I do read them, but I don't read them aloud. Because I don't, like, have comments or whatever. Repair defense system? Can I? Should I? Does anyone else wish I had lifesteal? Or just me? Realize on meta progression, 3 weapons on level 9? Well, you know why? Well, 1, I took weapons at Slay, so I got a lot of level ups. And also, I only have 4 weapons, so the upgrades I see or whatever have been going to the same few places the entire time. I know you're kidding, but there's a little bit of a reason. I need health, so we're gonna open boxes. Great, you're gonna go EPs now, but you'll leave the stream open to collect those sweet, sweet teeter tokens. Hell yeah, man. And then you can throw them at my grocery shopping efforts to force me to be a real adult. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight, man. Good having you here as always, because we're twins or whatever you were saying. Have a good sleep and a good Friday. Appreciate you. Or heck, I said love you. Good night. Good night, good night. Why is it when I get to the carcasses, I can't kill things? Pardon me. Oh, I don't have a whatchamacallit thing. A knock everyone away thing. That's what you're meaning, stir the pot, Lamau? I know ignoring his messages won't work. Oh. Yeah, I'm over it. Yeah, Grant, go elsewhere. But also, love you, Gunai. Hey! We are rejoicing because you're going elsewhere. No. Prefer you here. But have a good night, man. Appreciate you. The all or nothing thing is coming up in 17 seconds, but then a little bit more because the boss doesn't like appear right away, which is stupid. I think we're past the era of shooty dudes, so I might be able to just stand still and then walk in a small circle and level up a couple times. Alright kids, I have to slaughter this boss in the less than 2 minutes that remain without dying. No way I take another weapon all of a sudden. I want to be underneath the boss, and I want to be like directly under the boss, but not taking damage if you follow me. Oh, that hit? That sucks. That wasn't supposed to hit. I can't see. I scared. Oh, I can't see. I scared. This might not work. We are somewhat shredding, though, I will say. You go around the boss just to avoid his attack and also pick up some XP. If I'm close enough to the boss, we sort of shred. But only sort of. Oh, and then when he starts doing his squelch thing, it's a little less obvious if we're shredding. I cannot tell what the fuck is going on right in front of me. Please. Please. I think I need the health, actually, of all the things I could get. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Kind of. Please. 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 Don't die. Don't die. Live. Live. Well, I had to beat the boss, not live, but... Oh, thank God, dude. This literally took me all day. And now I can just stand still unless lightning happens. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It was worth it. Sorry to whoever has to review it. I am so relieved, though. Oh my God. Mission accomplished after too long.
Trees.
Boss kill time 1.5 minutes, true. So yeah, I killed the boss. Hooray. And then we click on the armory. Just to prove it. Nothing. Wait, sorry. Camera. Nothing. Thank you. Ugh, now it's bedtime. Now I fill out this whole tree again. This is an awful sound to make you all hear at this hour. I will do this later. What an awful sound that is. Well, this was unofficially a play the game until I win it stream, and we just win. So thanks to those of you who were here. Bad news though, ad break. We hate ad breaks. Snooze? Ads are snooze for 5 minutes. Are they though? Are they though? Are they though? Ad break ends in 2 minutes. God, I hate this fucking platform. It's okay, we'll wait the 2 minutes until people come back to raid out. We'll find somewhere to go. You understand why Nicola said Wordle, you're lost? Why? Is it hard or something? I don't have many friends on at this hour. You know who we have on at this hour, unexpectedly? Super Gamecast is online again. There's no way he's gonna be up for much longer, though, right? There's no way. Do we bring a nice chunky raid over to him? He's playing Blops, though. He's playing Black Ops 7, which is such a nothing game. I'm tempted to raid, Streamin' Daz instead. I think we're gonna go there. We're gonna go say hi to Daz. Because, yuck, Call of Duty. And I guess also we just rated Super Gamecast, so we should share the love. You don't know Daz? He's an Aussie streamer that I know through... I want to say... Well, I thought it was Jetpack Paul, but I also know him through, like, Giggly and stuff. He's great. We love him. He's got a dog. People love dogs. Anyway, yeah, sorry people that got stuck in the ad. We are raiding out, but I waited for you to come back so you could join us. If you were in an ad and now you're not, let me know. I guess B, maybe. I don't know if you avoid ads or not, but I don't want to force anyone out of lurking to confirm. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Daz, who's playing Pal World, which is a vibe, I guess. It's not his birthday until tomorrow, but who cares? You do avoid somehow? Because you're special. But alright, we'll raid over. Come say hey to Daz. He's playing Pal World. He's an Australian, and it's his birthday tomorrow. So, we'll send him a nice cheeky early birthday raid, even though that's not the reason we're going over. We're going over it because he's live and he's cool. So, thank you all for hanging out and watching and talking about stuff and vibing. I'm so glad that I am done with this game, even though it's fun. Except I have 4 more achievements to get, so not done yet. Just maybe on stream, unless people demand more. But I had my fill today, so we'll take a break. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I hope everyone has a good Friday, time zone, etc. I hope to stream tomorrow night, but I've been asked to play some games with various audiences, and I don't think I'll stream it, but I don't know. We'll see. And then maybe after that, I'll do a cheeky stream, and if not, maybe Saturday if I'm not working too much. But thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one, maybe. Come say hey to Daz. He'd appreciate it. Love you all. Bye. Oh, I didn't do the raid command. Silly. Sorry. There's the raid command. Now I gotta waffle for like 10 seconds or whatever till I can send the raid. Oops. Sorry. First time streaming. Gotta start somewhere. Anyway, yeah. Now we'll go. Thank you all. Come say hey. I'd appreciate it. Have a good Friday. Have a good sleep. Far Right Kisses. Love you. Good night. Catch you next time. Bye. And delayed bye.